All right. No worries.
As long as you just let us know in advance, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Would be. Well, I guess
Hey, go
wow,
ahead and drive.
Aerith went unconscious. It was so weird. He just fell asleep.
Wait, hold
It's
on.
fine.
Drive through Havasu real quick on your way up. Don't worry about why. Mhm, fine. No big deal.
Anyway. All right. So let's see. Last time, God, where did we pick up? I think we picked up outside the cave last time. You having just finished your brief encounter with Rama, who had quite a bit of fun with you guys before realizing that God, you hit like trucks, and she did not want to be there. So she left. Uh, Vaguely pursued by a Tyrannosaurus Rex that was Aerith, but didn't go far. She disappeared into her little underground water tunnel and was away. You guys crept into the cave with varying levels of successive stealth, and as you moved through this entry tunnel, set off the first of several traps that Naren Vane had laid for you, and with
Perfect.
a detonation of fireball, um, alerted the guards on duty on the opposite side of the tunnel here that you had undoubtedly arrived. You briefly decided to retreat and maybe try coming at this another way before overhearing them laughing at you and having your ego stung, struck
Nah,
out and
fuck that.
attacked them and killed so many. Um, the battle was short. That opening salvo struck down like half of them. You killed the remaining before investigating the kind of oddly shaped stone wall over here on the left side of the tunnel, revealing an entryway into kind of like a makeshift prison where it looks like somebody had used stone shape to kind of secure in these bars to keep these three Ettins just in here who were arguing over something. They were pulling some sort of belt or waistband or big girdle between the two of them. You guys came in and spoke to them in their native tongues using magic so that they could understand you, as well as Aerith's divinely gifted knowledge of the giant language. Um, you managed to offer them gifts, shinies that you had collected along your ways in your travels, in exchange for the belt, which turned out to be a belt of flame giant strength.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
Having
Now we just gotta
concluded
figure out
that
who can use
encounter,
it.
yeah, you got to figure out who is going to actually make use of the fire giant belt. Uh, the Ettins, having kind of been stuck in here because of the cell, didn't have a way to really assist, but left in good spirits and in the hopes that one day they'd be able to make it out, or if you killed enough of them,
One
that
day.
at least you know everything would be fine. You guys sort of retreated back up the tunnel you came in and back into another ambush, one you saw coming as you crested the tunnel. Nobody, Nanashi, saw the single cultist kind of standing out in the open as bait, waiting for you to step out. And as he started to crest that corner and stopped Arturia, the two of you hatched a plan, not really verbally, but unspoken between the two of you, that Arturia would totally flub a stealth check in the attempt to draw all their attention so that nobody could strike them down with great accuracy, knowing that they had no idea he was there.
It was
The
on
plan
purpose.
worked. What you didn't account for was the rest of the ambush that was lying in wait. And so another battle ensued with more cultists here to deter your progress through the stronghold. Um, the original cultist at the beginning, stepping back and away from the battle and onto the second of three traps, hitting you all with a lightning bolt, and himself as well, somehow surviving it, and not for long, he also laid among the dead. You all continued on and opted to explore the kind of southwestern corner before going to the northwest or northeast on the opposite side, which you felt just led further in. You wanted to see where these tunnels led, so you kind of crept down and past the bars that had been installed and down into a kind of like makeshift barracks almost. It was just sort of a place for them to comfortably wait to be needed. And you found four of the elven noble guard, the four that you had originally seen escorting Narenvain out here. Conversation with them, and they agreed to lead you to Narenvain himself. They led you across the map and through a group of cultists, and then down to a tunnel where the leader went in to speak with Narenvain. It wasn't a long conversation before he went out and led you into a storeroom nearby so that he could attempt to execute his orders and stop you all from pursuing things further. The battle didn't last long, and in the end, you had convinced him, Ian and Satra, to lay down his arms and that it was foolish to attempt to stop you because you guys were just too powerful. And in the light of the conversation that happened, he kind of began to question the things that he had been seeing lately, the actions of his prince, this man that he had grown up with, spent 100 years knowing, and in the last short while had not drastically but become more passionate, more kind of focused, and drastically changed. Um, you left him up with his former comrades, who their killing blows helped persuade him to your line of thinking, your point of view, and you retreated back down towards where Narenvain was waiting. Short conversation where I can't even remember how we got on the subject of skeletons, but skeletons or something were mentioned. Eodos, sensing the prime opportunity to use his new spell work, reached a hand out, and after a few seconds of a very visceral kind of ripping and tearing and popping sound, like Velcro being ripped apart, but with more slurping and grossness. The skeletons of 5 former cultists ripped themselves free from their former mortal bonds, grabbed up their swords and small weaponry, and following Eudos's commands, ran in to wreak havoc. Y'all let them have about a minute, maybe 30 seconds, to just have fun before it seemed the last of them was finally going down. And as you kind of crept up one by one, and Rose, you pulled the curtain forward, you see this last skeleton as the cultist in front of him strikes down and blows the skeleton to pieces. They are now kind of standing, panting, looking at each other, looking at their former comrade who had run in here, attempting to flee all of the chaos that was going on and did not survive long. I should ask, how do you guys want to proceed? On the opposite side, Rose, you did look through and you can see the opposite side of this room is about 45 feet away. There's a large, lavish couch. It's probably 15 feet wide down along this corner that he is just sort of sprawled out on one side. He's just sort of like all leaning on one arm and looking at you. This very well-dressed, well-trimmed elven man, looks maybe 5 or 10 years older than Aerith. Not a lot of, like, he holds himself in a more mature way, so he looks older, but they look maybe the same age as far as elves go. What do you guys want to do?
Right. What are we doing? Are we talking? Are we stabbing?
I know someone said they wanted to talk last time, but that was a week ago. We probably forgot what we were going to talk about.
Yeah. That's kind of why I wanted to pick up here with this last skeleton having gone down. They're just gone. They don't even really exist anymore. They just get... You are creeping, and you have, like, the tapestry half pulled back along one of the corners, and Rose, you're kind of peering through. Aerith, you're looking through over Rose's shoulder. Arturia's view's pretty blocked. Eodos and nobody really can't see anything at the moment.
Knock knock.
You just walk in.
Sure, why not?
All right. As you pull the tapestry open and step in, the two guards that were formerly fighting the skeletons draw their weapons on you and then look back at Naren Vane, who just raises one hand. It took you long enough to get here? Did you have to send the skeletons? Was that necessary?
I mean, we had a lot of people to meet and greet, and then we figured we'd send our own party to say hi.
I suppose
I mean,
that's
you
fair.
gotta do the back and forth. The what is it you nobles do? You send other people to do your business. I figured we
Yes,
could do a little
yes.
bit of the same.
Kind of like looks over all of you. The rest of you are just sort of streaming in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really want to go too close to the guards that are armed, but
Let's see. Are you making any moves towards your weapons? I mean, at this point, the only one I
not
think who
really.
has a weapon that is visible is, well, no, Aerith has one at
Eodos
his
has his.
waist. Eodos disappears and it is summoned as a free action. So unless he's intending to be intimidating, which is fair, yeah, I don't know who's got weapons drawn. How hostile do you guys look at the moment? Do you have your hands up? Are you trying to come in low key or are you coming in hot?
Yeah, Rose is pretty low key, like arms crossed across her chest. They'll kind of like skirt a little bit around the dead body and the guards and kind of like go over here.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you guys aren't really
Just a
making a lot
little bit.
of hostile actions, these guys will probably back up as you're talking to fall into more of like a defensive position. They're like looking between each other. The dude on the left has this like really nasty bite mark where it looks like just a set of teeth ripped out a chunk of his neck.
Hell yeah.
He's already looking wounded. The other one just looks tired, like he just looks like he's like kind of breathing just a little heavy, looking over all of you. They have their weapons out and they're like looking back at Naren Vane, who's looking all of you over, and he kind of looks down at the mask in his hand and looks up at you. I don't suppose I could just convince you to leave. Let me go about my business.
Depends what your business is. Does it involve continuing the I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if obliteration of is the right term, but you know, the end of your entire civilization,
Well,
starting with your own
sometimes
town.
things end so that others can be built in their ashes. Especially things that last for years and years and will not just give up.
See, here's the problem of if you tear down everything in one go, you've got nothing to build on.
You seem to think I don't have plans. You seem to think that I am not prepared to rebuild.
I seem to think that I don't think you'll be here.
Why would I not survive my own course of action?
I mean, maybe you'll survive what you have planned, I suppose. You won't be in the town, but after that,
You think somebody will get the better of me?
I think
Gods.
They are tools that were presented to me. I will use them to
You think you're
fulfill
using
my
them?
own goals, and if somebody attempts to stand in the way of that, then I will use them to stop them.
I hate to break it to you that you're not using them, they're using you. pretty nice little tool that you make.
So then you won't be persuaded to just go.
Probably not, because that brings up a lot of problems. I mean, if we could
I mean, if you
look, I
just hand the
guess if
mask to us, we'll walk away. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
yeah,
You just give us that mask.
well,
We'll turn around and walk right now.
hold on. Does the mask, does that give you the power to make the sigils and stuff that you're making, or do you just do that anyways?
Kind of looks down at it. He looks up at you, and he glances down at Rose's hip, where the black mask or the white mask, sorry, is sitting. I keep forgetting because you had briefly one,
Hmm.
and he stares down. He goes, "Sadly, yes, it is pivotal to my goals that I keep this. So,
Okay.
if you intend to
So,
take it from me,
yeah, I mean, if we take that, and then you can do whatever the hell you want.
I mean, what is it that you're trying to do here? Maybe we can help you not, wipe out all of reality, yourself included.
seem to think that my goals are far loftier than they are. I only wish
Uh,
to
uh,
rebuild this nation."
it's not your goals that's the problem.
Yes, I
The
know. You
the,
think
the, the cult is pretty dead set on bringing Tiamat back, and you're definitely going to play a part in that, even if you don't think you are or don't intend to, which is the problem. I mean, if it's just the betterment of your people, like fuck it, we can help. I mean, whatever.
Sure, I don't
One
give a
one
shit
of
about
our
that.
one of our party members is literally from here, so we're
yes.
down for that. It's not, setting something up that's going to further the cult, because if they get Tiamat back again, everything's gone. Reset to zero.
Yeah, you included,
Ready?
despite what they tell you.
Both of you make persuasion checks. Because he's very kind of like listening, but he's got one eyebrow just sort of raised. I'm curious how. Okay, all right. Rose is above average. Okay, not bad. Kind of like raises an eyebrow, and he looks over all of you. I have heard that you had tried to convince others of this madness.
We're trying, man.
Tiamat will not. This. No, I have been assured that she will rebuild things. Her power will be utilized to reshape the world and remove the problematic and troublesome elements within our various societies. The nobilities that have stood in the way of progress for so long, the chaff that failed to buckle.
And what
I
makes you
don't
special?
feel. Kind of looks up to you. My birthright makes me special. I was born to lead these people, to guide them to the future that I see. I do not wish to wait another 400 years to be given that opportunity. And I do not sense within any of you, and he kind of looks over all of you, the depth of strength needed to strike down all that need to be struck down to make my world. So,
Am I still hidden, by the way?
I assume you haven't said anything, so yes. He has, like, you're probably peering through or listening through the curtain just as gently and stealthily as you can, and he seems to be giving no indication he knows that there's somebody there.
Awesome.
The thing is, right? You've been assured Tiamat's gonna work with you. The problem is kind of twofold here, because one, Tiamat's not really gonna be down to do that, but two, it's not just Tiamat. We already kind of are on the up and up and have an understanding about what's gonna happen if we fuck up and she does get out, because and he's gonna summon Fate Render to just make a point here. He's gonna plant it in the ground in front of him. The gods have already told us 1-to-1. If she gets out, everything is
Bye-bye.
It's not a matter of her doing it. She's gonna fuck with reality. They're gonna have to stop her, and everything's gonna go back to zero. Everything is gonna get undid, and everything is gonna start from square one.
You see him listening. He sees the Fate Render summoned this large kind of blackened steel like monstrosity of a weapon just planted right into the ground as you're talking. And as he kind of like looks at you, he looks down at the mask. I need to actually roll something for him. Come on. Where's his character sheet? I had it. There it is.
Come back,
We
Mary.
we just gave the guard our word that we would at least try to talk him out
Yeah.
of it beforehand. So we're
Try not to kill his dude.
Also, will this
Kinda-
be the first time nobody has heard about the world reset thing?
I'm
Probably.
pretty sure that this is the first time you're hearing
We
any of
don't really
all
talk
of this.
about it.
Yeah, you would have heard about it when they talked to Ian because you kind of told him a little bit about everything, but now they're getting into the nitty-gritty details of it, and yeah.
for nobody.
I'm way over my head. God damn.
What the fuck
You
is
see
happening?
Naren Vane look down at the mask, and he furrows his brow, and he's listening, and then there's kind of like a moment where he and staggers back, and he opens his eyes, and they're flashed green, just like gently glowing, looking down at the mask. And the cultist that's wounded kind of reaches down and grabs his weapon. You're not really listening to this blasphemy. Why are you letting them talk? Kill them! And he's gonna run at you guys. So, are you planning to defend yourselves? Because if so, that's initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's this
gonna
one
just
in
take it.
particular is the one who is looking more like battle high because he's wounded, so the pain kind of has kicked in. He's listening to things that stand against his core belief. As Naren Vane looks down, his eyes flash green, turns, and I need everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative. Also, as we were standing there, after we roll initiative, everybody roll me a perception check as well. That's so narratively appropriate because you kind of have to draw your sword out of the ground, Earth. Oh man, those are wonderful perceptions. Okay.
Hey.
All right, well, hold on.
Nobody sees all.
Right? Let's see.
You can't hide anything from him.
This. Okay, there we go. So as you guys are kind of listening to this, nobody, you're out in the hall, kind of listening through the curtain, using your heightened kind of combat senses, your instinctual perception to map out the interior of that room. You hear them talking, and you kind of like furrow your brow, and this sounds pretty intense. This sounds pretty serious business. And you kind of look through, and as you do, you see the one as he kind of readies his weapon and starts running forward towards Eodos, who has been talking to this, or saying all this. Send this to Ken, and then I need to whisper. Nobody. I think this should work. As you both beat the DC there, as you both kind of look out, then I need to initiative for them. You kind of like, you narrow your eyes across, and it's just instantly like obvious. You're like, oh. Hmm. Okay. All right, good job, everybody. That is amazing sauce. 13, 15, 7. So that will lead us with Rose as you're kind of stepping forward, Narenvain staring down at the mask as the cultist is running forward. As initiative starts, he seems to be turning it over in his hand and is looking to, he's putting it on.
Okay, 1 sec. I just wanted to send you something just real quick.
Okay. Like 10?
Yeah, well, I can't do math, but somewhere around there.
Yes, you beat the DC as well, Arteria.
Okay.
You saw it, and nobody also sees it as he's kind of peering through. It's instantly obvious to him.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yep.
Right.
Well,
So
I
he's
guess we could-
like, sorry.
Go ahead, Rose. What are you saying?
But he's like putting it on, but he hasn't put it on yet.
It's like in the process. It looks like on his turn, he's probably just gonna slap it on and then he'll go. But
Okay.
because you guys had done really well during the social aspect of that, you do have kind of a until he gets initiative before he has the mask on.
All right, then I am going to use. I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay.
Like right next to him.
Okay. You across and right next to him.
And I'm going to try to grab it.
Okay. You swing your hand out. Make me a acrobatics or athletics, your choice. Okay, 24. You swing your hand out and it passes straight through the mask. As it does, you kind of see the whole image of him shimmer ever so slightly. This seems to be an illusion, some sort of like copy image of what he's actually doing somewhere else.
I assume that's what they saw. Okay. Wait. That changes.
He is still sitting in like he's obviously sitting on this couch, and it looks like he's kind of like as you misty step and appear next to him and swing out, he hasn't even really registered you as being there, and he looks like he's like leaning forward to stand up while he's putting on the mask as you straight through.
Yeah, but so he's not real.
He's
Fuck.
Yeah, he's not right there. Oh no, it moved.
Okay. Can I use my action then to look for a passageway or something that might lead out of this room, other than the one that we came in?
Perception or investigation? You kind of quickly glance around. You don't see anything that looks like it would be an exit or a door. There's nothing obvious on this side, at least. This side has kind of like a let's see, what would be over here? Probably like a table, a desk along this side, with like a big bookshelf along the wall. But the bookshelf itself just looks like it's leaning up against the wall.
Use my movement to go over to the bookshelf, and that's it.
Okay. All right. Nobody, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna take my first shot at him.
Okay. Well, you definitely have advantage. He does not know that you are even a part of this initiative.
So
Do you even exist?
And he hasn't had a turn yet, so it is an instant crit.
mhm.
And the number you're looking to beat is 33. So 28 does hit, yes.
Very surprising.
33 without the crit.
Hey.
Excuse me. All right. I mean, you can roll me your extra 2d6, 1d8. Just to see. Yeah, that says 17, so 50 points of damage. As you hear this cultist draw his weapon and start screaming and running, you throw the tapestry open, and with a single arrow, just this one jet stream of water right over Iedos' shoulder, just straight through his head. He takes like 2 staggering steps and falls, like right here. The other one looks down and he draws his weapon. Blasphemers! I'll stop you. She will protect me.
Yeah, sure.
A 17. You did that without
Yeah, I turned it off.
sharpshooter. That hits. That is their AC.
And technically, it cuts again.
It does, because he hasn't had a turn yet. So another D8. 16. Okay, so what is that? 18? 18 points of damage? Not bad. You throw the tapestry open and kind of step through, firing as you step in, drawing another arrow. You twist and fire another one right over Eidos' other shoulder. You feel these 2 like little sprays of refreshing water just on your cheeks as these 2 bursts of water just come over your shoulders. That definitely hurt. This guy is dead. I need to mark him. There we go. All right. That your turn?
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious if there's like any passages on like this side that I can see right away.
Roll me a perception or investigation. As you
Yeah,
kind of look in and quickly take a look around the room here. You don't see anything over on this side. Over here seemed to be like a guard's kind of sitting room chamber. It looked like where there's just like a bunch of seats set up around tables that had like playing cards and stuff on them.
Gotcha.
But no secret passages. All right. Well, then this one is going to... Oh, man, he has terrible options. But that's fine. Does he just... He does.
Crying is a free action.
No, he is just full of religious zealotry. He does not have advantage. He's just going to draw his 2-headed sword and just screaming at Eidos, who was the one who was speaking the blasphemies about his goddess's intentions. Does a 27 hit? I assume a 16 misses.
Yeah, 16 definitely misses, but 27 does hit.
All right, he swings out.
What's your AC plus 5?
It's still gonna hit.
Okay, never mind.
So he swings out wide, the first one. As you draw the Fate Render, you kind of, in this single motion, draw it from the ground, and you sunk it about 8 inches into the ground, because it's a big fucking weapon. And you parry it, and as you kind of step into your battle stance, he shifts his and lunges forward. You take 6 slashing damage as his blade strikes you. And then on Narenvain's turn, you see he stands up, kind of steps forward, puts on the mask. There's this...
Hold on. Go ahead and make me a deck save, because I'm gonna fire some lightning back.
Oh, okay, all right, deck save.
Probably some cold this time.
Okay, cold, all right. Whatever you think is...
Hot 1.
Oh, no. Well, it's
12.
12, okay, let's deck save. That is a hot 11, so...
Take a quick 12 cold damage then.
As you draw your weapon, parrying his first blow, he strikes forward, kind of glancing it across your chest, your midsection, just like the right side of it. You reach with your left hand and grab the cloak and flick it, and with a burst of energy from the jewel from Arveatris's frost gland, it courses down and in a wave of cold washes over him. He definitely didn't like that. But that'll be his turn. Narenvain's turn. He steps forward off of the couch, putting on the mask, places it upon his face, kind of stands up. There's this flash of green light, the eyes themselves just alight with this kind of poisonous green. He looks over at you, Rose, and in a voice that you've heard before, his mixed with another, you hear, "You will not be able to stop us, Rose," as Severin speaks through him.
Fuck you.
He is going to use his action to, let's see, what does he want to do, man? He is going to reach out one hand, gather a whole bunch of like massive energy. He's casting this very intricate spell
Alright.
work in front
Don't
of
do
him.
that.
Alright, roll me a, what, you're counterspelling?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a or a charisma check.
Don't.
Okay. All right. You reach out, and this seemed like it was pretty high level magic. This wasn't his highest, but it definitely was something that he was attempting. You shatter it, and as he kind of looks at his hand, this arcane sigil still kind of dissipating in the air. He looks over at you, gathers up a smaller burst of energy, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as he hurls this kind of greenish mass of like smoky viscera at you. Good God!
No.
You
Please don't.
You kind of like put your hands together in front of you after casting the counterspell, and the energy just washes off and around you. This was a cantrip, so it was a save or suck. That's. I guess he could. Make me a perception check as well, Rose, because that spell had, like, both of them had
Goddamn.
sources. Okay.
So bad.
Okay. It looks like, as you're kind of like looking at him from this angle, 12 kind of makes sense. It doesn't quite track, but the spells looked like they were coming directly from where he is, but about 5 feet behind him. So while you were reaching out with your counter magics, and you could see this like originating point of his spell work, it looked like he was just behind there. Then he's going to kind of step.
Was he hiding behind the couch?
And then the
crouch behind there the whole time.
Yeah.
We'll go there. Okay, Arturia, it is your turn. Actually, hold on. Him casting a concentration spell would break his concentration on something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does. Okay. Then the because I don't think. Let me see. I'm making sure I'm trying to do this. So that is that. Okay. I didn't think about concentration when I set up all of this. Okay. So, as you reach out with the counterspell, you see that the Naren vein that you had been talking with kind of disappears. The one that you had been interacting with was an illusion. And as he goes to cast this spell and starts gathering all of these arcane sigils that you counterspell, the real him reveals itself right behind him. Because he'd have to, mechanically. I was already running 2 concentrations and I forgot about that. So we'll just go ahead and...
So he's just like, he is there, but he wasn't?
Seeing where he was literally sitting right next to himself.
That's...
It was like he was sitting next to himself. He stood up in like that same motion, like he wasn't really in control of the major image. It was just copying what he was doing. And then as he went to cast, this echo of him in front vanished. It kind of looks like he just stepped back 5 feet instantly as the spells dissipated of greater visibility. But as that happens, Arturia. Sorry, I hadn't considered concentration when I set all that up.
That was a weird flex to be sitting like right beside himself, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
He's a weird. Oh.
Hell yeah. Murder that
Yeah.
guy.
Arturia's not playing around.
Yeah,
roll me damage.
Like, Arturia's like very agitated right now. She's like, I'm tired of being sick and tired. So I'm ready to get this over with.
That's fair.
We tried it your way. Now we're gonna do it mine.
That's definitely fair.
Oh God.
Oh no!
Hell yeah.
Wow, Jesus, 20, 75. 34 points of damage. That is okay. It's twice as many hit points as he had left.
Mhm.
You kind of
Yeah.
step forward, staring at Narenvain. You have this look of determination, this recognition of what that mask represents and what he is and what he can do to the world. And in this like one kind of motion, you take a diagonal step and like a twirling attack, gathering up all this momentum. You just right across the side of his head. This man just goes tumbling ass over tea kettle and slams into the wall. He's just a corpse. Now you have any other movement? Anything else you want to do? Drop some of these bodies to the map.
Nope, I'm good right here.
All right, and your turn. That leads us to Aerith. It is your turn. I feel it, man.
Right.
Yeah, you hadn't noticed anything strange about it. His magic had you completely fooled, and you're kind of like looking, getting ready to attack the one in front. And as he goes to cast the spell, you see it kind of like flicker, and he swaps places because of the combination of spells. As Rose dissipates what he wanted to use.
Don't.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a simple Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch. Bleed.
23 hits, 18 and 12 miss. 6. All right, as you strike out with your Eldritch Blast, the 3 beams of energy, the bolts crackling through the air, you see as there's a lash of energy that comes out from the green mask, almost like a solar flare off of the corner of it that strikes out towards one of your Eldritch Blasts, but just misses it, and that's the one that hits. You see it kind of into his side, the side of his head, and he staggers just a little bit and then looks over towards you. The other 2 clash into the wall behind him. Anything else you want to do? Okay. End of your turn. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to try to cast another spell. Does anybody have counterspell? Are you going to attempt to counterspell whatever he's trying to cast?
Do it. I'm running low on spells.
Roll me an intelligence check then. As he once again starts trying to gather up all of this arcane sigil work, these strange glyphs that kind of click into this weird spherical field around him. You reach out with your counterspell and it hits against it. You feel it like a hammer, like you were with the dispelling, but it just barely glances off. And as it does, the sigils all kind of lock into place around him, and he just grins. Better.
Great.
He's still speaking with this kind of like dual voice of Severin and Narenvain. I don't think anybody but Rose has actually spoken with Severin, though.
I don't think so, because we haven't ever seen him face to face. It's just been through dreams.
Yeah. All right. Eodos, end of his legendary action is your turn. What would you like to do?
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna walk up. Not a whole lot of kid news. As I walk in, he just kind of rolls his shoulder, flicks the Fate Render into executioner mode.
Okay.
Take this charger off. And we've dealt with these masks before, so he is fully aware of the fact that he's going to go ahead and not go in Great Weapon Master. He's just going to swing seriously. So.
Okay. Yeah, 30 does hit. Okay. strike out, and the attack is so fast as you roll your shoulders and kind of step up, almost nonchalantly, flicking the sword into its executioner. He looks at you and seems to be trying to gauge your motions, getting ready to dodge, to parry, to do something. You strike out faster than he's ready, and across. 32 points. What you do see is as the blade kind of cuts across it, and the pulsating radiant energy, or the undulating energy from the thunder damage echoes across him, it seems to not deal as much damage to him as you're expecting. There seems to be some sort of barrier or abjurative magic blocking.
God damn it.
Gotcha. All right, here's the second one.
16, you strike out
That
again.
was a hot 4.
It was a hot 4. Unfortunately, that does not hit. He reaches up with this short sword that he's holding, like reverse style, in his left hand that he's using as a casting focus, and parries the second attack.
Well, bonus action, I'm gonna throw my curse up on him because I didn't think about doing that as I was walking up to the man. But hindsight's 20/20.
Hindsight's always 20/20, ain't it? All right, curse is up. It is a huge dot. That will be your turn. Rose, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Fuck, shit. Out of character, I'm pretty sure I know what the fuck this is, and I don't know what to do about that. No, he's just got like a thing. When you failed to counterspell, he has like a barrier. And I think it was making him take less damage from physical or like spell stuff.
It seemed to be. It didn't seem to be any spell you would have recognized. And it seemed to be all of it was resisted.
Okay.
It was just sort of like an extra layer of this, like, shimmering armor or skin over his that's just crackling with like lines of green arcane architecture mixed in with different sigils and crests.
He has like a barrier or something.
He did take 16 damage though, so he does need to make. Okay, that's a 24 because he is concentrating on it.
Okay.
But yeah.
I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna summon my chakram then, because I'm kind of running low on spells, which sucks.
Spells in this economy?
Right. All right. All 3 charges. Gets it up a little bit, but not as high as it could be. But does it still trigger the other thing?
Yes. Are you doing it with the?
I'm gonna do it with the radiant.
Okay, so then that would be 15, 20. I think it's everybody except Aerith can be within the bless. I think Aerith is 15.
Slightly too.
No, I think nobody's too far away too. So it's Arturia and Eidos, and it's like
and myself.
10, 15. That's 30. Arturia is at just 30.
Okay, so me, Eidos, and Arturia.
Mm-hmm. You all are under the effect of Bless as Rose draws the Sakin Buskin into its laughing, happy form. You feel this kind of lightweight, radiant, just levity kind of wash over you, and you just feel a little lighter, a little bit more focused, a little bit less exhausted by the day's efforts, and you can make an attack roll.
And try to hit him.
27 does hit, yes.
Hell yeah.
You strike out. Again, there's this kind of flash of arcane, almost like armor, just this exosuit of sigils and glyphs around him. It looks like he resisted it, but did take some damage.
Okay. Then
he still needs to make a. God, I'm gonna have to make so many.
Roll lower than 10.
That's a natural 20.
Damn it. Well, that's fine,
Why don't
actually.
you do a quick natural 1? How about you do a quick natural 1?
Right. And I think
That's it.
that's about it. I will move like one more way.
You do have an action you can use on a cantrip.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
Sock and Buskin is like, that's all one bonus action.
Yeah,
is summoning
I can
it and
never remember
attacking.
if you could do that also on the first time it's summoned or not.
Yeah,
though.
you just can't cast
But-
a normal spell. Like, you can only cast a
Vicious
cantrip.
Mockery.
Alright. Viciously mock the Worm Speaker. That's a natural one.
No. Fine. 8 psychic damage.
He kind of like lunges forward. It doesn't look like that was resisted.
Okay. And the vicious mocking was I have something specific for it. It's just like, does this really seem like you're in control?
You really think you're still talking to him? His brain kind of like, he just looks up at you, and like at this point, the mask is almost like contorting towards him. It's like getting this almost Joker-like grin across it that's just going from ear to ear, and it's just glowing with this kind of really just sick green light.
Just gonna
I'm
take
going
another
to
step.
stop you, Rose.
Nah. Fuck you.
Anything else you want to do?
Nah, that was it. That was everything.
Okay. Nobody. It is your turn.
Alright. Action Surge, Fighting Spirit.
Okay. Action Surge, Fighting Spirit.
So this is going to be a lot of rolls.
Yep.
Get
You
him.
have to make like 20 con saves.
Yep. Alright, so.
He is
first
aware of you.
Yeah, but the advantage
Fighting
is
Spirit.
from
Yeah.
Fighting Spirit.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's the.
Give me one more for the
First-
first two. 'Cause
Okay,
you
that's first two. One,
This-
2, 3. Second.
26 and a 21 and then a 22 and a 24. Okay. The 26 and the 24 hit. The 21 and the 22, as you gather your skills and your abilities, these kind of like latent muscle memory abilities, you reach down for the decanter at your waist and you draw 4 arrows, and you kind of like hold them in your hand, firing only 1 arrow at a time. And as you release one, you flick your hand and grab another and draw it, flick another and grab a hand, draw. The first one, as the arrows are soaring towards him in this straight line, this like constant beam of arrows, the first one hits. And as it does, he looks over and there's a lash of green energy from the mask, and then another one, wham, wham, both dispersing the water into a spray. The last one gets through and hits as well, as the lash of green energy to deflect it was just not fast enough. Go ahead, roll me damage on the first and last ones. Okay, and it's all...
You said the last two? Or.
Yeah, so the first one and then the 24 also hit.
Damn, he's an AC of 22. Or
No, you
23.
rolled a
At least.
22. He's got higher than a 22.
Like
It's a mask,
23
man.
probably.
All right, so 34. So that's actually a deal. Let's see. All right.
Picking up sharpshooter.
Okay, that was a DC 17 con save that I rolled a dirty 20 on, so he manages to
Damn it.
maintain his shield
Stop
on
it,
that
dude.
one.
Stop it.
Stop that.
All right.
Roll another one.
Actually, hold on. He would have taken half damage, so yeah, that's fine. All right. You do see, as your first arrow hits, a part of the barrier that was there that you guys had been like slamming into cracks and seems to break away. There was a second arcane shield under this one that he had just had up going into this that you've now broken through. And the second arrow hits. He has to make another one. That
2
is
shields.
all right. That's 25. Yeah, he's an abjuration wizard. This is what he does.
No.
Second one hits, 10 points of damage. All right. Anything else you want to do, nobody?
That is all my
Okay.
stuff.
Well then, let me see. I need to do one thing before I do, because now we are at turn 20 and the green worm speaker is finally in the battle, so I can actually use... Ooh, what did you do? What did I do? Where did I go? Where did I go?
Uh-oh.
I got yoked into the very corner. I was trying to just copy a thing because I wanted to roll this into initiative. As your arrows kind of hit through, breaking through that shield underneath, he turns and looks towards you and kind of grins. He calls out, "Rama, grant me some of your strength. Let's deal with these intruders." And as he calls out, the ground begins to rumble. These vines puncture their way up. At let's see. Let's roll some dice. Let's actually roll it here in the moment. Okay. At 6 different points all throughout the room, these vines kind of punch up and coalesce into a relatively humanoid shape. I'm going to roll this wave's initiative to see when they go.
Oh,
Put this, just copy one on so you guys can see what they roll as well. It's up here. They roll a 6, so they will be going right after Aerith. But as he kind of calls out, they punch their way up and begin to just like form into this. And he just smiles and he turns, and now it's his turn. He has his shield. He doesn't need that. Yeah, he's going to step over here, staying within range of Eodos.
Go ahead,
he's
take
going-
that thunder damage.
Oh, that's right, thunder damage. Go for it. Why not? You know what? Why not? He's feeling cocky. He's still at, a lot of hit points.
What, 3d8 now?
It
for
is,
the movement?
yes. Yes. I always forget about Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
and he has to roll Constitution on it.
He does.
Come on,
More
come on,
confident.
that one. Show us that
Right.
one, baby.
Come on.
That is a 15.
Damn.
Wow.
All right. So as he steps, the kind of pulsing energy that was left there, he hits and he just grins. And he starts to cast another spell. And then I need Eodos, Arturia, and Nobody to all make me dexterity saving throws as he's going to lightning bolt you all.
Oh,
Lovely.
good.
And I guess I need to make some for the blights as well.
Up the
Yeah, he
the
hit some of
D4
his on
for-
people too.
Yes,
Oh,
you are
well.
also...
Guess it won't matter, but I'll roll it for funsies.
Go for it. Eodos, you are also blessed, so you can roll a d4 to add to
Yeah.
yours.
You guys,
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that's great.
very
Oh
helpful.
no!
No.
I got a,
Okay.
a 19.
Who is all blessed again?
Rose,
just
Eodos, and
Alright.
Us
Arturia.
3 and
Time to break out the calculator.
Okay. So, as he releases this bolt of electrical energy through all 5 of you, it crackles and snaps between Eodos and the Blight, and Arturia and the Blight, and Nobody, and it just filling the entire room with blue and green crackling light. Everybody, because nobody saved, takes 22 lightning damage,
6.
and then he's gonna draw his short sword that he has kind of in his reverse style hold that it's got like a green gem at the top that he's using as a casting focus, and he's going to make a single short sword attack against Eodos because you're right there. And that is a 18 to hit.
No dice.
No dice. Okay. He swings out and you step back, still kind of like twitching a little bit from the electrical discharge that just coursed through you. Arturia, it is your turn.
I really want to swing, but let me double check. Oh, okay, so I can swing, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Should I focus on these creepy ass vine things or?
The one that got hit by lightning, the 2 that got hit by lightning look seriously messed up. They've got like chunks of them that are just blown apart and out, and they're just like lurching forward like
Okay. Whichever. Yeah, closest one that looks weak, I'll just swing on them.
Go for it. 29 will definitely hit them. You swing out and 16, yeah. You swing out, and this one is kind of just like barely holding itself together. It's like reaching up with one arm to try to pull the vines back. They try to knit together, and you just crack it right in the middle of its spine, right at the base of its neck, and it just into just a mass of vines on the floor, and kind of just disappears into the stonework.
And then bonus action. Let's roll this 2d4 real quick.
Okay.
Because that was my third charge. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
2d4 and then plus 5.
Okay, so that is 15 feet. Let me give Arturia a nice little bubble.
11.
I think you had moved. If you had moved in any direction, you could have hit other people with that.
Oh,
Oh, he gets Aerith, he hits everybody except for Rose.
15 feet.
I mean, why does a 15-foot bubble look like that? I guess because it originates from the outside of your circle. Oh, hold on. I forgot to turn it on.
I can barely see it.
Let me change the color then. Let me make it that and visible.
Okay.
That's
Slightly bigger than I thought.
That's way bigger than I thought.
Yeah, and that says 15. Because I mean, this is 15 feet. Yeah, because it emanates from the outside of you. If we go by, let's go by Warhammer rules. You measure from the outside of the base, which means, yeah, it would hit all 4 of you. A couple of you are just barely on the outside, but
That is way better. I thought it was stopping just shy of like all of us.
Everyone. Yeah.
okay. All right. So as you swing out and crush one of the vines to the ground, you lift the hammer, the soul shatter, feeling the power radiating within it. You kind of like slam the butt on the ground, and this pulse of negative light just through the room. The 4 of you all gain 11 temporary hit points. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right, Aerith, it is your turn. Actually, yes, they're
Yeah.
temporary hit points.
A million.
Actually, he's going to take 2 of his legendary actions to cast a spell, and he's going to try to hit Arturia with a chromatic orb. Give me just 1 second, sorry.
Who doesn't do that? Who said he could do that?
I did.
Right?
When I gave
Let
him
me-
chromatic orb.
Let me know if he ever does any spells that look like they're like super strong and bad, because that's the only thing I can burn the counterspell on.
This looks like
Middling.
the 3rd level ish.
Yeah.
He kind of gathers it quickly as Arturia slams the hammer down after destroying one of the blights. The light passes through. 18 to hit Arturia?
Nope.
No.
Oh yeah.
He releases this blast, this kind of pulse orb of greenish undulating energy, and just splashes off of you, dealing no damage. Now it's Aerith's turn. Okay. All right, go for it. 8. Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit. They do not seem to be rather. Did it? It says
think
it says you
so.
rolled a 2. You rolled a 2.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just did poor.
Well, if we survive all of this, you definitely need to throw that belt on. I know you got things to do, but if you're gonna be
You
trying
don't
to
need
melee,
armor.
I
It's
feel like
fine.
at this point in the game, if you're trying to melee, you need to be swinging with higher than a +6. I think.
Maybe. $30.
How big is
It is weird.
It's 15 foot, so we could do that. That one. Okay. 13? Oh yeah, because you do have extra attack. Yeah, you swing out, like you swing with this first one, and kind of it like just barely shuffles out of the way, and you miss. And as it kind of regathers itself and starts going to attack you, it looks like it's trying to get ready to do something. You strike down. A 13 does hit. Yeah, right. They don't have
They
high
don't have
AC. They
huge
are
AC,
just Vine
yeah.
Blights.
Schmick.
12 points of damage. You carve through a chunk of him, and it's kind of like cutting just through vines, like in the forests, just or in the jungles, just like with a machete. You just see the pieces of his arm just go sloughing off to the ground, just pieces of these vines then like snap back together and start to regrow and hold the integrity of the construct. But it is, it hurt. Anything else you want to do? Okay, so on these guys' turns, because I'm just going to roll the group, this one's going to run down here, and then this one and this one are going to both kind of like plunge their arms into the ground. The ground is just going to rupture and just crack as their vines rip down and around in a 15-foot bubble around them, which I think should be, let's see, he's there. No, that Aerith is out of range of that one, and he wants more to attack you. So that's everybody except for Aerith. Roll me a strength saving throw. As Narenvain is just going to nimbly jump onto his...
No, he's got to roll one too. Sure.
I
we,
hope
apply,
I saved.
we can throw bless on this, right? Because I only got an 11.
You can, yes.
12.
12. Okay. All right. Well, this is actually pretty. Let's see. I guess I can. Oh my God.
Hey,
Really?
me and Artoria are both rocking that hot 12 on the strength thing.
All right. And then Rose, you had a 22, and okay.
Yeah, mine got up a little bit.
Oh wait, hold on. No. As the vines fill, Narenvain doesn't need to make one because they are of their choice, are restrained. However, and this is the however, the four of you feel the vines kind of wrapping around your feet individually, and as they grow with this extreme rate out of the vine blights and wrap around you, you pull, and all four of you actually managed to break free because it was a DC 12 strength check to not be restrained.
ENS gives Artoria an air high five.
Yeah, you both
High
you feel that kind of that pulse of lightness from Rose's happy laughing face. You're like, I'm not going to be held down by this, and you just kick with just that extra bit of strength. Then this one's going to run up to nobody and try to constrict. So he's going to reach out and try to grab you with his vines as you nimbly dance back nobody out of the vines that are grabbing you. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 will hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't mean to. These guys are just. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it runs up and it wraps its vines around you, and you are now restrained.
Well, I'm glad I have that temporary hit points.
The next one is the one that Aerith is fighting. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
damn it.
Okay. Shield. You see it kind of, as everybody is jumping out of the way of these vines, you're looking, you don't seem to be getting this far out. You look up and you see it coming down with this heavy attack of this massive vines. You reach up with your arcane sigils and block it, deflecting it with the arcane energy. They only get one attack, so that's him. The one on Arturia, it's going to be another 20, dirty 20.
Damn it, I just used all my charges for the temp HP, so I can't shield it.
Okay. You take 7 bludgeoning damage and are restrained as it lashes out with this like jabbing motion of growing vines and wraps them around your midsection and has you restrained.
Hey, at least you didn't get through your temp HP.
Yeah.
End of the Vine Blade, last legendary action to sword attack. There's the natural one. There you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, dude.
As the vines are growing, Eidos, you kind of rip yourself free. I will also say that pretty much this entire room is now difficult terrain, and as you
Yeah.
pull yourself up, you kind of dance
for you.
on these undulating vines as he lunges forward. He wasn't expecting you to be that agile with the ground. That weird, but you seem to be very at home here. He strikes out at you, Eidos. It's your turn.
All right, cool. Then I'm just gonna start chopping, or attempt to.
18 does
Only
not.
an 18.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately,
that's
18
the
does not.
second charge.
Swing down. He steps out of the way, not even needing to rely on the mask for that one. A 24 does hit.
You turn Booming Blade off.
Twist the Fate Runner and cut horizontally. He raises his blade and kind of deflects a brunt of the
Booming
damage.
Blade's supposed to be off. It never stops it from rolling for some
Weird.
reason.
Okay, so minus 6,
Yeah.
so 15, so 31. Okay, and that's going to be to DC 10. A DC 10 con save.
The thing is stuck showing up. What is the 2d10 on the swing?
7 and 1.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't do better.
7 and 2.
1 better.
Yeah.
32. All right. Well, here's the thing. He still has resistance, so that bumps it from 15 to 16, actually.
Ooh.
But he rolled a 22 on his con
No.
save to keep his shield. As you twist and cut
Bliss
horizontally,
work on attack rolls? Can I forgot we had Bliss. Can we try to roll? Does that work on attack rolls, or is that just saves?
Yeah, attack rolls
yeah,
and saving
attack
throws.
rolls and saving throws. Yeah.
Can I try to roll a d4 on that 18? See if I can bump it up.
You can, but I'll tell you, his AC is higher than 22.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
so it wouldn't be able to meet it. But in
Right,
the future,
well, that's my turn.
cool. All right then, Rose, it is your turn.
Oh,
Alright,
add 4 to that. I forgot to toggle hex on.
Okay, add 4. Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
I don't like this little vine blight, so go away.
So I'm gonna
On
just
the
do it
Vine
real
Blight,
quick.
Wisdom save? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. You're so wise.
I bet.
It's a 19 though, right?
Yeah, it's a 19.
I always think I'm gonna win, and then
Oh.
I'm wrong. I rolled an
For
18.
some reason it will. Haha. I don't know how to change it. I wish I could change it.
I know, I don't think there is a way to change
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I don't know what it's drawing from, so I don't know what to change. And go away.
Okay. Eidos, you have an attack of opportunity on one of the Vine Blights as Rose reaches out with the dissonant whispers, this echoing kind of cacophony of mocking laughter. The Vine Blight shudders and pulls itself away and runs past you, just trying to get away from Rose. Do you want to take the attack of opportunity?
No, I need to hold on to my reaction because there's a good chance I might need to use my armor of hexes to potentially survive a lethal blow.
Fair,
Right.
that's fair. All right, then anything else you want to do, Rose?
And I will try to hit Nervine with my chakram.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me your attack roll.
If I keep...
18.
hold
unfortunately.
on. Well, I don't know if it'll help, but
Yeah, it's higher than 22.
probably not.
Yeah.
+3.
+3. It does cause the mask to intervene as you lash out. It kind of flickers out with this tendril of green energy that pushes the chakram off its course before it twirls back to you. All right, then. Nobody, it is your turn. You are currently restrained by the Vine Blight, which means...
Okay. So do I have to break out first, or can I?
You can
attack
use
him?
your action. Yeah, you can use your action to break free. Let's see. You have a speed of 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But if you want to use your action to break free, it's a let's see. It's a strength check.
I will do that.
12. Okay. It is a DC 12 strength check
Hey.
to break
Hell
free.
yeah.
As you
I
kind of
will.
like push, you feel the vines start ripping and tearing, and you manage to break yourself free. You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Bonus action dodge.
Okay, you take the dodge action. All right, so let's see. Oh, kind of already did that one. Okay. What does he want to do?
Surrender.
Funny.
That would be
No,
nice.
He doesn't really need it for right now. We'll go with what we have.
Help us
on the
against Severin.
board.
Become our ally.
Become our
Yeah.
ally.
Come on, man. We're cool.
We're
I'm acting
fun and
nicely.
exciting.
Oh, jeez. I mean, Rose, you're a persistent thorn in all of their
No.
sides
I don't know
constantly.
what you're talking about.
He doesn't really have any. Yeah, he's just going to use another chromatic orb at you. This looks to be 3rd, maybe 4th level.
Okay.
If you want to
Yeah.
do anything about it.
It's gonna
Go
have
for-
to be like a 6th or higher level for me to
Okay.
Even consider.
burn, because I only have I have like
Okay.
1 spell slot left.
Don't forget, we took that pellet preemptively, so maybe that'll help
Yes.
too.
Yeah, so I got poison resistance and fire, I think.
Okay. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He
Unfortunately.
gathers the spell, and while still kind of like fighting and parrying against Eodos, releases this chromatic orb over towards you. You do take, let's see, it would be 41 points of poison
Aw, what?
damage, halved down to
Okay.
20 because you are resistant.
Ow. That was
As
a 3rd
the
level
chromatic orb
orb?
slams into you. What?
That was a 3rd level?
It was a 3rd level.
Ow. Yikes. Okay.
He's a beefy boy, apparently.
Holy shit.
Or no, it was 4th level. It was 4th level because you rolled an extra
Okay.
3d8. But I rolled it, so it's 3d8 and then another d8 per higher level than first. And I
Oh.
literally, of the
Rolled
68s, I
fucking
rolled
max?
5 8s and 1 1.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Ow.
It was pretty damn near max damage. But as it slams into
At
you,
least we're resistant to poison.
you kind of feel the poison sinking into your system and sickening you, slowing you, but the poultice that nobody had given you seems to be still in effect. You're good. And then he will make a melee attack against Eodos, because that's kind of how he's built, is spell and melee. That's a 13 to hit. That does not hit you.
That does
No
not.
dice. He swings out with his reverse blade. You parry it with the Fate Render. Arturia, it is your turn.
Let's see. Lights or Nervain? Nervain or Blight?
Oh, you are actually currently restrained. I had forgot to put that on you, but you are. You can use your
good.
action to attempt to break free. Or you can just make an attack with disadvantage while restrained. It's up to you.
I also have to re-roll my HP.
Yes, you do. And if it's higher,
I'm
then
going to break. Fuck. Damn it. That means I won't be able to do anything. Yeah, I'll break free. Fuck it.
We're breaking free.
it's like when I was throwing the vine blades into the fight, I was like, Eodos will just cut through him like a lawnmower. Now he's busy with Nervain. So it's
He's
10 this
fighting an
round.
important fight.
Now,
Temporary hit point.
Yeah, I was
Don't
about to ask. So if we hadn't had any touch, like that 11 from that first round, does it stay 11 or does it drop to 10 now?
It stays 11. It stays what it was. If you have less than 10, you now have 10. Yeah. It'll basically replace it if it's lower than that, or it'll pick the higher.
Word.
All right.
You're doing
Arturia.
God's work literally, Arturia.
Hey, one of the gods works.
Hey, God's
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, I'm breaking. I'm use my action to break.
ahead and give me a strength check, please. Okay.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh.
And unfortunately,
well,
it's
it's not gonna.
just
Yeah, it ain't gonna.
Yeah,
it's
wouldn't
just
be
a
enough.
D4. You push and struggle. You can feel the kind of pulsing anti-light of your soul shatter still rejuvenating and invigorating you and your allies, but you are unable to break free of the vines. Did you want to do anything with your bonus action?
I don't think I have a lot of options with my bonus action, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay. End of your turn. We're going to go ahead and have another spell. This one seems to be larger. This also seems to be maybe 5th level. I need... Wow, I'm going to absolutely obliterate those blights, but that's fine. I need nobody, Aerith, and Arturia to make me dexterity saving throws. Arturia, yours is at disadvantage due to the restrained. As
Damn, man,
he...
this doubly suck.
As a legendary, his 2 legendary actions gathers up a mass of kind of burning red energy, and it just
God.
concentrates itself down into a single point, and past Eidos, he flicks it down the hallway. It's going to explode like right here.
He just fireball.
Fireball.
He just
Bitch.
Fireball.
does not care. Wow, heck yeah, they are. Well, this one is toast because it can't even save. This one can't save. This one maybe.
Can you have another extra D4 if you need it?
Yep, I'm gonna use it.
That's a 17. Does not save. So he is also toast. As the backside of the room
22?
echoes, 22 saves. Arturia, you
Hey.
managed to, while kind of restrained, it's actually, hold on. I need to. This one is also good. They all get fucking destroyed. This is
Good.
great.
At least he did something. while also
They
being
rolled really
good.
well on their saves, but they literally can't save against it. You're kind of like twisting, and as the flames are coming, you twist your whole body and grab the blight and hold it almost like a shield, and it just burns away in front of you. Arturia, you take 14 points of fire damage. Nobody and Aerith, you both take 28 points of fire damage as the fireball
28 to 17.
tickles Eidos, but you don't. It just sort of like the flames lick the back of your cloak and wash over you and just sort of illuminate you, but you don't even turn your eye off of him. You keep your eyes on him.
Temp HP for the win.
I know. It saved me.
No longer
Definitely
restrained.
helping. I wish I had some.
And Aerith,
get
it is your
into that.
turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How much is going diagonal? Does it start at 10 and then 5?
It's 10, then 5, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Phooey. I don't want a blade song. I have my last blade song.
Who's the worst I can do, you know?
Not having any ace. You know what? Fuck it. Bonus action, I'll blade song. You know what? Why not? Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go right here.
As you kind of
Am
like
I able
catch
to
your breath after the
stop?
blast.
Am I able to stand here? Or is there no room?
It's yeah, right
a
there in
couch, but it's
particular
fine.
is open enough that yeah, you can do that. There's kind of like a bookshelf directly behind you
Oh.
that's up against the wall. But you're tucked between that and a couch right now. There's like a couch right in front of you, and you kind of like
I'm
slide into
skinny
this
enough.
narrow space. Yeah, you're small, you're agile. It's big enough. You can have advantage. It's fine.
Get you that sweet, sweet advantage.
Hell yeah.
So
You're rolling with a +6, man.
I know. Just let me have
Hit me with
this.
that 17. Hit me with that. You can do it. Roll a 17.
Do it.
Oh, Radiant
20.
Blade cantrip attack. Oh wait, that's not it. Advantage. Hold on.
That wasn't an advantage.
There it is.
There you go. A 21, which doesn't hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't hit you. You dart across the room as the fireball is still like dissipating and into position, taking on your blade singer stance. You strike out with that first attack, and there's a flash of green energy from the mass that deflects it.
And then my normal attack. Did I turn that off? I turned it off.
Come on, that 20.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Oh,
So close.
you twist and hammer down with the blade again.
I'm
This
trying
time
my
it almost
best,
looks
you
like it's gonna
guys.
hit and deflection. I know those were solid rolls. They were
Right?
solid. Anything else you want to do?
That'll be my turn.
End of your turn. He's going to twist and in riposte to you a 25 to hit.
I'm at shield. Fuck
Shield.
you.
What is your AC with shield? Oh, because you have,
28.
it's like 27 or 28. All right, that's fine. That's fine. He twists with this large kind of gnarly dagger and cuts out towards you. You raise your hand and cast your shield, deflecting it. Eidos, it's your turn. He seems to be currently focused
Or
on.
just bitch slap it out of, just like, don't touch me with that. That's nasty.
That's nasty.
Stop it. I don't know what that's
Nasty.
done.
When he fireballed, did he get rid of all the vines?
He did.
Yep.
Okay, well, let me turn the page.
Let's see. Actually, hold on. That's actually a good point. Let's see. Withering away. The duration here in non-playing creatures. I guess. Yeah, it would have destroyed the vines. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Sorry.
All right, well,
Alright.
I'm gonna go swinging.
Okay.
Knock the concentration off this fool.
26 hits. Or 47 halved. As you slash out, the energies themselves kind of echoing around him, this arcane shield pulsing, almost like a starship's shield. It's 23 damage, so he's going to have to make a DC 11 save. He actually has to make higher than a 10 with his...
He rolled a 9.
What is that? 21.
Fuck.
It would have broken if he didn't have the resistance, but it's just a nasty
Yeah.
combination. But that's your first attack.
Except the resistance is the thing that's making it. Take it.
30 also hits. I know.
That was one off of critting on that man.
It was so close. 31, okay. Minus 15.
Shirty one.
Alright. I had to think of a way to make his fight different than the other ones. It's the same.
It's the same.
Quick, Eric,
Yeah.
dispel it.
Alright. You
You're so good at that.
swing down again. He again lifts up his blade, manages to parry the fatal blow that would have been landed had you gotten through all of his defenses, but still managed to nick him, causing him to kind of stagger back and catch his breath. He's starting to actually show some wounds. He's looking a bit like the kind of Joker-esque grin on the mask is kind of separating itself into these long kind of fang-like teeth as the battle goes on, and the mask is just sort of warping and twisting into him. You can see it kind of digging in, almost like roots into his skin.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yikes.
That's a weird look you got going there, Chief.
All right.
For my bonus action, I'm just gonna throw up a hunter's mark on that man.
Okay, Hunter's Mark is
Because I have a free commit to Hunter's Mark, so might as well try to squeeze out extra damage.
Yeah, I'll just do yellow for Hunter's Mark. There we go. Okay. All right then, Rose, it is your turn.
Get him, Rose.
Get him.
Gee. Oh, I still have laundry to fold.
Oh no.
Bad.
I'm still
We have
listening.
evil to defeat.
Yeah. Getting. I want hit points, so hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. I want some of those sweet temporary hit points, please. And then just gonna keep another dissonant whispers on him this time.
Okay. Dissonant Whispers on Narenbane. That is a 15 on the save. As you reach out with the spell, you see it sink in. Looks like it's taking effect. There's a flash of green light from the mask.
Okay, that's one
He
of them.
looks over at you. I will stop you, Rose.
Stop being creepy.
20 does not hit
But-
the...
Maybe. Hold on.
Maybe. Yeah, you are blessed.
Hold on. Yes.
24. As you see that like flash of green energy, there's just this tiny little chuckle as the chakram spins 270 degrees in the air and cuts in from a completely different angle. Does still glance off of his armor with radiant damage.
Yeah.
There we go.
But he has to make 2 con saves.
He does.
And I'm sure at some point he can roll a natural one.
24
If
and
we keep-
25.
If we keep doing it, eventually he's gonna fuck up. Eventually,
Right?
right?
He has
Eventually.
to. Has
Well,
to.
It'd be
either
a shame if he
fucks
had
up or
like
he dies.
Warcaster and advantage on con saves.
No.
That'd be a damn shame. Nobody! It is your turn.
All right. I gotta turn some stuff back on.
Okay, that is going to be helpful to me.
No, don't say that.
I'm gonna shoot him
Why?
twice.
Shoot him twice. 19 and 22. As you fire out, they both seem like they're on course, but there are these flashes of green energy, and as you kind of watch it, you've seen similar before. Bolts of light dissipating your arrows. You take a second to kind of like take a step and shake your head as this memory of a similar combat plays through your mind, but those bolts weren't green. Anything else you want to do?
Dodge for my bonus
Dodge.
action.
Okay, dodge on the action. All right. Initiative 20, lair action. Since they're gone, he's going to go ahead and kind of slam his hand down into the ground. The withered, ashy vines that just sort of dissipated as they were magically collected or created, once again punch their way up out of the ground, this time in greater numbers, and you are once again surrounded by blights. I rolled better this time.
No.
And then I also rolled their initiative. Let me drop that guy's token so that you can see, because it is now their turn.
No, you lie.
I do not, because they all get summoned on initiative count 20 as a lair action. And so let's go ahead and just have everybody roll me another strength save, as I will center 2 more of the vines.
I'm so
that
good
wasn't
at
supposed to be an
string.
advantage. I did it. Luckily,
Rose,
the
you
net
got-
20 was on the first.
Rose has bless.
I do.
do
I rolled a
not.
3, so it's a
You do
14.
not. You can. Okay. As the room is once again filled with I'll use 3 of them for that. These 3 vine blights that punch their arms into the ground and fill the entire terrain with it. Darren Vane just sort of like stands on them, almost similar to how Eodos does, and just sort of rides these undulating vines. Everybody except for Aerith saves. And you all
I
I
manage
feel
to
so special.
rip yourselves free. Aerith, you are restrained by the ground vines. This one, and then let's see, is that one definitely, and that one. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. We'll do...
I did not consent to
come
these
up,
consenticles.
You are dodging, so I'll do yours at disadvantage. So that is a 8. That does not hit. That one swings at it. This one's gonna swing at Turith. Wow, guys, come on, roll higher than before.
No.
This one's gonna run up to Rose and attempt to constrict you. That's not gonna hit. That's a 14 and a 13. Okay. All right. Well, I grappled one of you or restrained one of you.
You must be
their
so proud.
turrets. The rest kind of like lunge forward, their feet a part of this new groundwork of just broken stone and these kind of creepy vines that are covered in very, very vibrant colored flowers that have these long stems and almost look like thorns along their sides. They run up at nobody, you swing out, you just dodge out of the way. It's easy. They're not moving too quick at this point. Arturia, the two come up on you, you turn, manage to deflect one of their attacks with your hammer, and the other one you just keep turning and twist out of the way of its attack. Rose, you basically just raise your hands like, no, 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 no. And it looks like its foot kind of plunges in through a piece of the stonework that it wasn't expecting and misses its attack as it lashes out. Eidos, as yours swings out at you, you raise the Fate Render and with a big blunt like paddle smack, knock it away. Next is going to be his turn. He can't really...
Aerith just stands there, takes it.
Yeah, you get restrained, but there's no one attacking you. This one right now next to you punched its hands down into the ground to kind of fill the terrain around it with vines.
You're naughty.
Naren Vane, let's see, you're restrained, so he's going to strike out at Aerith. That's just a dirty 20 to hit.
Nope.
That burned a 1, but yeah, he swings out, and as you're kind of twisting, your arcane shield still deflects it, and he growls. He will yeah, let's do that.
It's still at a 28.
Yeah, right. Gather up another, let's do another 4th level chromatic orb. That worked really well last time.
Does he roll those at disadvantage because there's 2 people 5 feet within him?
No, he's got Warcaster. He doesn't need to roll melee.
I'm thinking of other things.
E.
My nose is stuffed.
I
I
knew
can't
you guys
think.
were gonna be up on him. Come on. D20 plus that is a 23 to hit Eidos as he gathers this really quick ball and kind of just like slams it against your chest.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. Okay. Then that.
I think this thing has worked one time for me.
Yeah.
We were watching the Critical Role. They did the Mighty Nine thing, and one of the characters is a Hexblade in that. He has tried so many times to use the Armor of Hexes, so many times, and for something that works half the time, it really doesn't like to work.
It shouldn't be that hard.
I haven't watched those. I'm still like 2 episodes behind on normal campaign 3.
Oh my god. Well, this isn't even campaign 3.
I know.
All right. You take 35 points of poison damage, halved down to 17, because of the
I'll
poison.
only take 6.
Because of the temporary hit points.
Because temporary hit points. Hell yeah. Yep. So as he kind of slams it out, there's this pulse of negative light around you that dissipates as much of the poison, but some of it kind of gets through. It hits against your skin, your armor, and you feel it trying to sicken you. It's just like it smells horrible, but something vigorates your body and manages to withstand a lot of its effects. That is going to be Naren Vane's turn. Arturia, it is your turn.
Alright, first one.
9 hit points to everybody except Aerith, or temporary hit points.
Yay. I could use that.
Yeah,
And
Rose is looking a bit.
We're just gonna get Eidos' attention. You know, it's like, hey, give him a wink, and then I'll throw this at everybody.
Okay.
Oh yeah, get him.
Oh my god, are you doing a Bayonetta thing?
Now, do you want to use that now, or do you want to hold that until Eidos' turn?
Yep, I will do that. That makes a lot more sense.
Wait for Eidos.
Because if Aerith hits between then, it might not be as impactful as you're hoping. So as you look over at Eidos, you kind of nod, give him a wink, gather up this kind of twisting, almost like a star of dark anti-light, and then turn back towards the two blights that are harrying you, awaiting the perfect moment to utilize it. Anything on your bonus action?
No.
Okay, Aerith. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. As he sees you kind of gathering something into your hand, 2 legendary actions, spell time. Let's do another lightning bolt. I need Eidos, Arturia, and Naren Vane, because you guys are just in a nice, like, I can hit all 3 of you with a 5-foot wide line. It's just
He hits himself.
Naren
hit
Vein.
himself.
You
You
said
said
Naren
Naren
Vein.
Vein.
Oh,
He
no,
does.
Eodos, Arturia, and nobody.
I was like,
Stop.
he's hitting himself? What?
Like, oh thank God, I'm
Everything.
safe in this corner. Yes.
Yes, you're so safe. Let's see, those are bad. That's what I figured.
Those deck safe.
Dex save, yes, please. It's gonna be, yeah. That'll be the last of
I
his
still think it's funny
Yeah.
I don't have proficiency index.
17.
You got a 17. I don't think that cuts it, but it
No.
is what it is.
Okay. All right. Well, um,
13
Ken,
plus
you
4.
get yours up to a 21. Okay. Arturia,
Not bad.
21. Nice. Arturia, you save. You take 13 points of
Yay.
lightning damage as you see it kind of crackling towards you and twist your body out of the way. Some of it kind of glances off of you, but you manage to deflect a majority of it. Eodos and Nobody, you both take 27 points of lightning damage. And both of these blights are just obliterated.
All right. Luckily, I have advantage on these con saves. Still got Hunter's Mark up.
I feel that advantage does some work on con saves. That'll be his 2 legendary action. Aerith, it's your turn.
Get him, Eris. I believe in you.
I'm going
You
to
are
basically.
restrained.
All right, fine. Dispel magic on him.
On him.
On
You-
him.
Yes, the spell
Okay.
is stupid.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me. Let's see. Because what level
Please.
is spell magic at? What level are you
Third.
casting it at?
I can only cast it at third.
You can only cast it at 3rd. Okay. Roll
This
me
is my last
a
third level spell slot.
No, no.
Intelligence.
You got this. I believe in you.
I think is your spell casting.
It
ability,
is,
right?
yes.
Yeah. You give roll me an intelligence check.
I'm so scared.
You got this. Roll high. Natural.
Damn it!
No, Eric.
Oh.
Why? Why?
I'm sick.
You
Give me a break.
gather- I know. I'm so sorry. As you're like fighting these roots and vines that have you by the ankles, you gather up your arcane hammer again and just with like a scream, swing your arm, casting it against his armor, trying to dispel the magical effect that's there. But it's just too powerful, and it manages to resist your dispel magic.
Got it.
It was a really good call. That was a good try. That was a 3 on the die. That sucks.
Right.
I'm rolling like crap today.
I know.
Feel
It's okay.
it. We can do it.
I believe in you guys.
I'm just gonna swing at him. Because
Okay.
I have extra attack and I can do that, right? Let me have
Nat 20
something.
right now. Nat 20. Come on.
Yes. Yeah, you can. It is just a straight roll. That's fine.
Oh, that's
it's not.
right.
22. 22 just misses as you swing
Yeah.
out. There's like the flash of energy, the deflective protective shield that the mask provides. It's just too much. Anything else you want to do?
Crying is a free action, right?
It is.
Crying is a free action. All right.
Always.
That's my turn.
End of your turn because it's just a good kind of narrative. As you strike out at him, first trying to dispel his armor, he turns towards you, and as you strike with your second attack, he raises his blade to parry, and then he's going to use that same motion to turn it into an attack against you. That's a 20 to hit.
Miss.
It's a miss. Oh
I
yeah,
have
because you're at
23.
23 now because your blade. Yeah. And that was with advantage. He swings out and you raise your own weapon. There's this clashing of energies as your two blades are clanging against each other. Eodos, what are you doing?
Oh, he has a special dagger.
Arturia gave me that wink, made it seem like she's got something up her sleeve, so he's just gonna swing for the fences.
True. As you go and pivot to begin your attack, you see this tiny little like starburst of energy fly under your arm just ahead of your attack and bam, slam into Naren Vein. He doesn't seem to notice it, but it leaves this like undulating mark on his back. Go ahead, roll me your attacks. 25 hits. Swing out for the mark. Go ahead, roll me damage.
I'm gonna throw an Eldritch Smite on this.
Okay.
All in.
I want to see
We need
this.
to break that man's armor.
So, That was with the Eldritch Smite?
No, it didn't actually
Okay.
roll.
I was going to say, there's no way that 47 damage was with the Eldritch Smite.
Yeah, let me roll 6d8 real quick.
Please do. I would like to know how...
Hey!
24 plus 8 is 44. 73.
There you go. That's better.
Doubled to 146. Halved again down to 73. Because he is resistant to this attack. However, that is still a DC 36 Constitution saving throw.
Can he?
He cannot make that. He has a +8 on his con mod. He's just been rolling really well tonight. So yeah, as this like starburst of energy kind of sinks into him, you gather it, you see it. You've been
There we go.
part to Arturia's Path to the Dead or Path to the Grave before. You swing the Fate Render with everything you have, channeling your eldritch energies through it. There's crackling of this black lightning off of the Fate Render as the armor begins to crack, like glass shatters off of his back, and he staggers forward. He no longer has his protective barrier and is no longer
Yay.
Resistant to everything.
47. So
Punch again.
3. 31 does hit, yeah. Another
Will I be
42,
able to
okay.
hit him?
He staggers forward from the hit and kind of looks over at your shoulder as you twist the Fate Render down and carve with this heavy axe strike down. Yeah, he's definitely looking pretty messed up. He's looking like let's see, the mask isn't showing the emotion beneath. If nothing else, it's a little unsettling because it's reached this very inhuman, like grotesque proportions with these teeth showing and this almost like smoke kind of pouring out of where the mouth would be. It's all like full Jim Carrey mask style dug into his skin and just fused with it. And as you hit him the second time, he kind of staggers back. Anything else you want to do?
Laugh in his face.
That was brutal.
Yeah, I think that's about all. I don't have any other bonus action things I could throw to help. So yeah,
Okay. Rose, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
we got his armor on. Gang.
Right? I'm gonna, just in case, I'm gonna try to burn. If he has another, I don't know if he has more legendary resistances, but we'll find out.
All right. Another one for Dissonant Whispers. I hate Dissonant Whispers so much. That is a 22 on the save. So he still takes half damage.
Just not halved again.
9.
Doesn't run away.
Right. Okay. And for terrible.
Whew. Unfortunately, as he's kind of recovering from the attempted assault on his mind, he steps out of the way of the sock and buskin as it cuts through the air, refocusing his attentions. It seems like he looks over at Eodos, and he looks back over his shoulder, and as he looks there, that's when you attack. So he seems to be looking towards Aerith-ish.
There's a bunch of stupid blights, so I don't think I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Get him, nobody. Fuck him up.
Get him.
Pretty important that you get him because I think we're all feeling kind of hurt up here.
I'm pretty hurt here as well. My stuff would. There you go. Yeah, let's do another fighting spirit.
Okay. Fighting spirit. Take your deep breath. Focus your mind. Calm it.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go for.
This is definitely a fuck it kind of moment, yeah.
Right.
Fuck it, we ball.
That's just been me.
Oh, There you go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Natural
right.
20 on the first one, 28 on the second. Both hit.
Sneak attack.
48 and 24. Okay. All right. As you still your mind and focus, you draw your two arrows in rapid succession. The first one kind of hits right into the mask, and there's like this drilling sound, this kind of like arcane screeching as the arrow itself, magical in nature, cuts almost into it. Like there's almost like a burn mark in the center of the mask where the arrow is dissipated out, the force sending his head just reeling back. The second one into his chest. This one, there is a gout of blood that kind of like bursts out. He's looking pretty messed up.
And then bonus action dodge.
Bonus action dodge. Okay. Next will be the vine blights.
Sadly, there's nowhere to hide in here.
Hey.
We're just gonna go ahead and I'm going to
Advantage,
one on
advantage,
Rose,
advantage.
2 on Eodos, because he definitely needs Eodos to not be
Breathing.
a problem right now. 23 to hit Eodos.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, good, because the other one missed. 7 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained. You do still have your reactions. Okay. Or does grapple take away your reaction?
Still got Hunter's Mark. We in there, baby.
There's incapacitated. Yeah. It would have. Did I say the damage?
Yeah, you said 7.
Okay, good. I couldn't remember if I had said it or not. So those are 2 on Eidos, 1 on Rose with advantage is going to be a 12 to hit.
No.
Arturia 19.
No.
Okay, so as you release your Starburst, Arturia, you turn your attention back to the 2 blights that are harrying you, dodging them, parrying them. It's not a problem. These things they're not necessarily an independent threat. It's the kind of cumulative nature of the fight that is threatening in this moment. Rose, you're also able to dodge them without issue. Eodos, you do get restrained by 1, and then they're the one attacking. Aerith is a 23 to hit.
Shield.
Okay.
Not letting them
Another
touch me.
shield. How many spell slots do you have left for first level?
1.
1. Okay, that is good. That is very good for Rama. I mean me.
No.
Is it good?
Okay. You
We're definitely
block
not us.
the vine attack, seeing the vines kind of slamming down like this massive whip. That is going to be your turn, or their turn. All right. I guess he'll make one last attack out at Eodos. The 28 to hit for 9
No,
piercing.
it
No!
completely missed.
Hey.
He swings out at you and sees his blade kind of cut through you, and then he blinks, and there's no wound. And he looks, and he kind of like takes a step onto his heel, and he's gonna start casting a spell. Because it's kind of what he does. It looks to be about 4th level.
Shit.
You
I
have a
like
reaction.
the way my Discord is on my phone. It's got Kyle under Fox, and it's the Elmo looking up like, "Do it."
Yep. Do it. Fine. All right. Yes, I will counterspell.
Okay, roll me
Please stop.
a charisma.
Oops. Oh god, that wasn't. Oh fuck me.
As you see him gathering up this energy, this kind of this arcane scripture that wasn't like his shield before. It's much simpler, it's much smaller, and as you reach out and try to counterspell it, you take a long look at it and you recognize it just in time to see him vanish.
No.
Well, as soon as he
You-
vanishes, don't forget, if he moves, he's taking 3d8.
That's fair,
Did he turn
but teleporting
invisible?
isn't moving.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he still walks,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
After
It doesn't Doesn't seem to. Go ahead, roll me just in case, because you don't know. Roll me the damage. Just that way we keep it in a quantum state of who knows what he did. Okay.
Who
roll.
knows?
Interesting. That is amazing. All right. That's gonna be his turn. He noped the fuck out. Your curse, Eodos, you still sense him. He is nearby. He didn't go the full length. He seems to be southeast of you. Arturia, it is your turn.
Swing at these blights now. The major threat is unfortunately gone.
15 does hit, yes. They have a AC of 12.
Thankfully, these guys aren't too fucking hard to hit.
Swing out at the one on your left, slamming into its viney mass of a body, sending just clumps of it kind of flopping away. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. Aerith, you are currently restrained by the ground beneath your feet. Vines are kind of like creeping up your pant legs and beginning to restrain around your waist and hold you in place.
I'm out of so many spells.
Feel it.
I'm gonna mind sliver this one.
Okay, mind sliver. That is a intelligence save.
Of 19.
Yeah, I can't pass that. I have a -3, so we'll just go ahead and say he fails and takes the 12 psychic damage. As you reach out, you find that there isn't really much of a mind to fuck with. These seem to be like
Wait, does that affect it?
Not. Let me make sure. It needs to have.
It does not.
Nope, it doesn't.
I
Okay,
just hurt its brain more.
that's fine.
Well,
Yeah, well, it doesn't really have a brain, but it has this kind of arcane nexus of like it's a knot of nerves that you just carve away a chunk of, and it just sort of like staggers and. Anything else you want to do?
I guess I'll try and hit it.
Okay.
It's at
roll me a
disadvantage, right?
It is because you are
Yeah.
restrained.
I can't break out of it. I have a -2 to my
I mean,
strength.
you could.
You, I believe in you.
It's fine. It's not a high DC.
I believe in you.
I'm just gonna hit it.
Well, 20.
God damn it!
That does hit. Now you're rolling well.
I know,
Yeah,
against the less important things.
13. He had exactly 13.
Son of a bitch.
As you kind of cast your mind sliver, carving away a piece of this chunk of mind in its body, you strike out with the radiant dark and just puncture whatever is left of it, and it just sort of like and
What?
flurps to the ground and just disappears back into the earth below.
Does that drop my restraint or no?
It does not. Actually, no. He was the one who had you. So yeah,
Aha!
that would be all. That is actually all of the vines in this room are now gone. So there is no more rough
You're not
terrain. You would no longer.
Yay, I'm so good at this game.
Anything else you want to do?
I guess I'll come up to this one. Right here.
Sounds good to me. Eodos, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm just gonna swing on this one that's in between me and Rose to see if I can. Is this the one that's holding me, or is this the one that's holding me?
Let's see. The one that was the first. No, it was the second one. It was this one. The one down here that has you kind of wrapped in its viney arms.
Well, I'm gonna swing on this one first since I got advantage, so I at least go normal attack.
Oh yeah, you're 10 HP, Arturia.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Rose is like, help!
Help!
18 hits. 27.
Hey,
That
look
does
at
it.
that.
You
Michael.
carve down through the one, just holding the Fate Render in one hand as your other arm is grappled, and just cleave through the body of that Vine Blight. It is gone.
Hell yeah. I also apparently had Booming Blade off, so I'm gonna put Booming Blade on for this other one.
Go for it. As long as you don't roll a 1, I think you'll hit.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Oh
There it is.
no!
There's a 1.
Look
But I
what you
can roll
did,
something, so I
Cade.
do get a
Look what
second
you
swing.
did. Oh my god!
No. How is this
Alright.
possible?
That was not intentional. That was not my intention.
This is all your fault, Cade.
That
This is all your fault.
you. Hard
I can't hold 5, I can't hold 5 charges yet, so I just wasted a charge.
right? Just twist the Fate Render with the first one and cleave down, and it just grapples you tighter, and you kind of like, ah! And you go for your second attack, and you swing, and it just kind of moves you off to the side. It's just throwing you around, keeping you from being able to make a like good attack with your one-handed grip. All right, Rose. You with the grappled condition.
So now we've seen 3 nat 20s in a row and 3 nat 1s.
And through one,
That's
right?
insane.
I was gonna say it
Which
was
the one on
the
you?
one, yeah, the one on me.
17 definitely hits.
Eh.
There's 7 points of damage. Okay.
Get off me! Go away!
Vicious mockery. That is a 6. Does not save. So another 8.
Go away.
You viciously mock it, and there's this kind of like tearing, screaming sound from within the vine cluster, but you don't know if it's just like
Come on, man.
water escaping, but it's still up.
We don't have time for this.
Nobody, it is your turn.
Alright. I want to take a few bow shots.
Okay, go for it.
Assuming they don't have good.
Yeah, both of those hit.
They
Uh,
have an
roll me
AC of
the
like
first
12, I
damage.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was why nat 1s were really unfortunate. Because even
Right?
nat 1 is higher than their AC, but it's a guaranteed miss.
Unfortunate.
As you draw your 2 arrows, you release the first one. It plows into the one closest to you, kind of knocks him into the mass of vines of his friend next to him. The second arrow punctures straight through the first, cutting into him and into the second, and they both just disapparate into vines on the ground and die.
Awesome.
Double
No
kill.
check off. No triple ones in Pokemon.
And then bonus action dodge, just because you can never be too safe.
Right? I respect that. Okay. The 2 Vine Blights. One is going to make his attack against Eodos with advantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Thank
Does-
God.
Does not hit. The next one on Rose is a 10 to hit as they just sort of lash out at you.
Don't touch me.
Seemingly just mindless at this point. Then Theron Vane
Just,
will
like,
have his
slapping
turn
together.
doing what he does. Arturia.
No, stop.
Okay. Well, let me start off with the roll. Yikes.
9 hit points.
Keep
Everybody
that up.
everybody's within range.
I'm still
Okay.
rocking at 11.
Heck yeah.
Well, I'm going to throw a sacred flame at the blight over there by Rose.
Okay.
Get him. Hell yeah.
Sacred Flame on that blight. That is a dexterity. That is a 3. That does not save for. Okay. As you gather the shadowless, like inverted flame into your hand and hold it out in front of him, it disappears momentarily before apparating directly inside him. There's this flash of black fire, and he is just burned away from the inside and gone.
Yep.
Are you gonna roll your temp HP again?
He did 9.
They already
He
Oh,
did.
9.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was
I
lower.
It's all good.
get
All right.
9. What are you
Anything else
talking
you
about?
wanna do, Arturia?
Well, what are you gonna do with those 9 HPs?
I don't know.
Do something.
Aerith, what are you doing?
I guess I'll
Seems to
just...
be one left that Eodos has Eodos grappled.
I'll firebolt it.
Okay, go for it.
Meh. Oh wait,
Fire.
I have a
Weird that they
disadvantage.
have the ability to fire. 24 does hit.
Okay. Well, it's technically a 30 because I had it at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a 30, but it
accurate.
still hits. 18. All right.
Nice.
Fire a bolt of fire that burns
Strong.
through its body, leaving this mass that's just sort of like crackling and decaying slowly out from the inside of its chest.
Is it still
Anything else
up?
you want to do? It's still up. It
A
didn't
whack.
seem to have taken any damage before that. All right, you run up and go ahead, roll me an attack.
Run up and punch it with your sword.
Hey-ya! 17
Look, you
hits.
did it.
8.
8 damage. It had 8 hit points left. You did this
Yeah.
twice. You firebolt, and as the firebolt kind of burns through, you run up and just drive the radiant dark down through like the hole that it was burning through its chest. You twist the blade, and the vines just sort of go lifeless and map into the ground before just dissolving. And you guys are technically out of initiative. So, how quick are we acting, and what are we doing?
Yeah.
We need
Can
to
I
find.
send?
I want to investigate the room, see
Can I
if there are
send a
any
message?
doors.
Roll me an investigation check. Anybody else?
I'm gonna throw a cure wounds level 1 at myself.
Damn it!
Okay.
Can I?
Oh, so
Jesus
fortunate.
Can I send
Christ.
a message to?
You kind of quickly
Just
take
gonna-
a look around the room. You throw the sofa aside where he was sitting. You don't see anything there. You kind of look over at the tables where the guards were sitting. You don't see anything over there.
Just gonna sit in a corner and cry.
Oh, no. Anybody else?
Can I send a message to the guard guy?
Sure.
I know where we left him, and he's within 120 feet. Do you know another way out of Narenvain's room?
There's kind of a momentary delay. If you can hear me, there's a passage behind the bookshelf.
I knew it.
I knew
Go
it!
up and just fucking push it over.
All right, you grab the bookshelf and tear it down, and it seems to be a stone wall behind it. But as you look down, there is a probably 4 foot by 3 foot section of stone that looks like it's a different coloration than the rest.
Push it.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
I'm not the right person for this.
Well, to
Natural
fire.
20.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
motivated though. As
Never mind.
You-
Fuck it.
you see Aerith tearing apart the room. Arturia is casting curative magics. What is Eidos and Nobody doing?
Eidos is double fisting potions right now because he's
Okay.
hurt, like real
That's
hurt.
Fair. Eidos is chugging some potions, getting ready for whatever is behind door number God knows what. Nobody, what are you doing?
I'm probably gonna help Rose, I guess.
You kind of wander over as Rose is running up to the bookshelf. As you get within about 15 feet of it, you go, there's something strange about that bookshelf. Because your passive perception is absolutely ridiculous and can beat DCs without even needing to try. You just never got close enough. As you kind of step up, you see Rose grab the bookshelf and tear it down. The both of you look down and see this stone. Rose gets down on their knees and just shoulder checks this stone and starts pushing. And you're like, there's no way. And then the stone budges and moves. And just one step after another, Rose just determinately opens up a small kind of, you have to either duck or crouch. You know what? It's not quite low enough to crawl. That is not reveal.
Reveal.
Lovely.
But a small tunnel that leads into a larger cave. And Rose, as you kind of push the stone in and crouch down and push your way through, you can see that it's a narrower hallway. There are torches that look like they're made of arcane fire, just gently glowing. Like there's like 2 in here. and it just sort of goes like that. The rest of you are chugging potions, and Aerith, as you're going over to check the tables, you hear the clattering of the bookshelf and turn around. Arturia, you're casting your magics.
Question: can we get to him within the remaining of my Blade Song minute?
You guys,
If we
let's see,
fucking
your
run.
Blade Song has been going for about 30 seconds right now. So
Uh-huh.
you got about 30 seconds.
I would book it
How
as
much
soon as
is
the
greater
entrance
than-
opens. I'd be like, ah!
20. 20 hit points. Yeah. Okay.
Running.
All right. So let's say it took 2 rounds for Rose to open up the passageway. So you guys can have, 2 heals, 2 potions, whatever. As you're running through, Aerith, you get to the other side of this room. Roll me a perception or investigation with advantage.
Ooh. Advantage.
Okay, 19. Yeah. You run down to the edge and you kind of look, and you look over to this alcove over here, and over here. Right around here, there's another small kind of stone indentation in the ground, similar to the one that Rose just pushed itself through. Everybody roll me a perception check as you come in here.
Or you just want to use my passive?
I can use your passive. It's fine. That meets the DC.
You can roll just for funsies.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll roll for funsies. Maybe I'll get a nat 1.
Or higher.
You all, as Aerith kind of charges through, you're all making as quick a time as you can. Nobody, you're the only one who can really make out the words, but you hear a voice shouting in the other room. There seems to be, like, echoing from this wall, Naren Vane's voice with that kind of like sub bass of Severin's voice crying out, "Rama, where are you? You do not, Rama!" Aerith, you run up to the stonework and are going to attempt to push it open.
I'm gonna attempt an Eldritch Blast it open because I'm not strong enough for it.
Roll me. It's a stone. It's a piece of stone, so you don't really need to roll me an attack. Just roll me 3 damages for Eldritch Blast.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
As you gather up your Eldritch Blast and release these 3 crackling beams of energy, they cut into it and seem to chip away some of the stone, but as the smoke clears, it didn't really move it. It just sort of damaged the stonework.
Aww.
Yeah,
I need
man.
help! I'm just
I have
pushing
a
at it.
plan.
Push it.
Adura's gonna come in and push the door.
One of you, because there's 2 of you doing this, it's not really big enough for both of you. Aerith, as you crouch down and start trying to push, you see Arturia walk up. Are you going to let her try instead?
Yeah.
Okay, Arturia, roll me strength.
With advantage for help.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Arturia puts a big hand on your shoulder, gives you a nod, and kind of like crouches down, and with that same form that you saw with Rose, pushes the stone through the wall here. Let me see. Arturia, as you kind of push it open, the first thing you see is that the room on the other side is massive. It is this very, very large cavern. You can hear the voice shouting, and it seems to be saying at this moment, "You paid for this. I will hunt you to the end of the world." As you push through to here, the stone still in front of you, kind of blocking your greater view. How are you guys following through?
I would follow next.
Okay, you're next. Who's behind? Who's behind Aerith?
Probably Rose. Just trying to go very quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all basically single file trying to get into here.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we will do then? As you guys are pushing the stone in, it does reveal where you are. Okay.
Push Aerith's butt to make him go faster.
Let's see. As Arturia, as you kind of step into this position, there's a big stone. Well, it's not even big because it's short enough that you could technically stand up and see over it. It's about that big and about 4 feet tall. You move around it, and in the distance, go ahead and just reveal this last chamber.
Do it.
This is a big, massive room, and in the distance, you
great.
see a huge, glittering pile of dragon treasure. You know what a hoard looks like. You know what this room is. You also see the green worm speaker, his mask still on at the moment, screaming just kind of out into the air. And as Arturia, you twist around and get ready to attack, he reaches up and with this kind of visceral, tearing, squelching sound is going to rip the mask off himself and just chuck it about 40 feet to his right. And as he does, there's this flash of green light, and I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Again. Oh, does that mean my blade song is over?
You have 2 rounds of Blade Song. Because you guys did hurry. Try to get here as quick as you freaking could. Okay, alright, nice. Now you can roll well. There and
I'm stuck behind
No.
everyone.
Yeah,
right.
alright. Well, as you hear this kind of like the screaming come to an end, this curse, this I will hunt you down, I will find you. You hear in the distance the sound of wood clattering against stone. What are you doing, nobody?
Stuck. Fuck.
Up to you, man. What do you got anything you want to do?
I don't think I can shove. Because it's half movement if you shove through someone.
Yeah,
right?
so right other side of Rose would
If
be
you
30
dash,
feet.
I guess.
So
Aerith
yeah, I
would
could dash.
this would be
You can hold your turn
45.
until there's a
Yeah.
clear patch.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what's my... So I have a base speed of 40, so if I dash, that's 80 feet.
Yeah.
So
You could make it
said
into
this
the
is-
room.
This
That's
is 40.
45.
Okay, this is 45?
Mhm.
Okay. So... yeah, let's do that. I'm assuming I don't have any stealth because we're just barging in, so...
Okay, you just run in, kind of pushing past Rose and Aerith as you climb through or clamber through the narrow space and past Aerith along this wall using your bonus action to dash?
Yes.
Okay, so you still have your action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And... won't do as much damage, but technically these will be crits if they hit.
17 does not hit. A 26 does.
And it is a crit.
Okay, go ahead and
Wow,
roll me
that's a
another
big
D8.
Also, are there piles of gold that I can eventually hide behind?
Maybe there are all the
Swim in
gold's
it,
kind of
maybe.
like tucked into the. It's literally
Okay, the
like,
back corner.
like
I'm
Go
just
swim
trying
in
to. I
that's
would
the
just
goal
like to
amount.
know what
Oh.
cover I can get myself into, or hide behind mostly.
There's probably like an area back here that just has like corpses that she's gathered, and another one over here where she sleeps. But this is all gold.
All right.
Okay. So is that 15, 18 points of damage? Man. Okay. All right. You slide along the wall, release your first arrow. It goes wide. The figure in the distance, kind of like holding his head, hears the arrow soaring through the air and looks over towards you. The second one hits into his chest. He kind of staggers forward or backwards. It's like gurgling blood. He's looking really messed up. Anything else you want to do?
That is everything.
All right. Let's see. On his turn, yeah, he's got one. Well, he's still got his big. 'Cause he never needed that. I think I'm just gonna have all 4 of you, everybody except nobody, give me a dexterity saving throw. Eidos, yours is optional. You can for flavor. If you want.
Oh my god.
I had a feeling as we were bunched up right here.
Yep, it's a solid choice.
I'm so glad I moved.
Right. So it's at this level. That's a lot. Dice. Okay. Ooh. Yikey, boys. Okay. So total of 2 and a total of 12. Arturia. Okay.
God.
Eidos, you are unfazed as you hear a scream of desperation. You coward! And he's no longer speaking with Severin's voice. You abandoned me! Now! Fight! I will kill them for you! And he's going to use a 9th level fireball.
Oh.
Oh.
You
Would
all
I-
take 53 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Fuck.
As this very, very bright pinpoint of light courses through the area here, past Aerith, and explodes. Eidos, you are unfazed by it.
It's just like Jesus.
I
Well.
resisted the fire.
Rose, it is your turn.
What's half of 53?
26.
32.
32 minus 26 is 6.
Yes. Cool.
You had a hit point shield, didn't you?
I had a little bit
so did
from
I.
Asheria's temp HP.
Oh my god. Alright. I thought I at least got you with that, man.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Does that-
Resistance and a shield.
These temp
Yep.
HP are putting in work, dude.
They are. Alright.
Does-
Rose, as you feel this kind of like the blessing from Null, from Arturia, crackle away from you, the wave of fire diminishing your fighting spirit. Lo, what are you doing?
Does that trigger what we've been talking about?
I will leave it up to you. What do you think?
Probably. Got hit with a
It
fireball.
wouldn't-
I'm almost dead.
Yeah, but it wouldn't really affect what just happened, would it? Like, how would it? It's up to you. It's
alright.
entirely your call. It's up to you. Because it's a instinctual thing for Rose. You could even roll a check to see.
What would I roll? Because yeah, it would be more of like a panic thing.
Do a wisdom saving throw. DC 15. 9. Okay. As it washes over, there's this moment, Eidos, where you're like looking at the fire and you're just sort of like, I like not being touched by fire. This is really nice. Like, fire's never really hurt me, but the fact that I don't have to even fear anything from it is wonderful. And as you kind of like are taking in that moment, you look down and the mask has moved itself. It is now affixed back to the side of Rose's head, almost in like the blink of an eye. As the flames washed over it, up onto the side of their head, like the black mask used to be. What are you doing, Rose?
Yeah, Eidos is sweating already because he was not aware that it was attuned to, and he is not going to be happy if it is attuned to.
You know.
What are you doing, Rose?
I am going to try to run as far as I can to try to go get the mask.
Okay,
Because
so 5, 15. This is 20 feet. Sorry. This, where your B is right here, is 20 feet. So you can
Okay.
take it from there without using any diagonals. So that's without having to do any diagonal movement.
Right.
As you run out, give me a perception check to see if you can find it. Because he kind of just chucked it when all of this started.
Perception.
20. Okay. You do see it. It landed about 25 feet to his right. I'm just going to draw that. And it just sort of is sitting there on the ground right now. I'm
Alright,
actually going to
20.
roll. Okay. That tracks with what I was doing. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna use everything I have to just run.
30, 35, 45, 50. You can get with 60 feet right there.
Okay. Which one? Sorry.
Right here.
That
It's
one.
not quite close enough. You're still about 15 feet away, 20 feet away.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sadly, as you feel the mask affix itself, you run into this room, look around, you see it kind of still just rattling along the floor, just right there. You dart out, pushing past Arturia. You hear a voice in the back of your mind. I told you I would end you. Why do you have to be such a thorn in my side? And as you hear Severin's voice, the green mask itself, in
Damn
a
it.
pulse of like shimmering blue light, just away.
Can I? It's not something I can counterspell, is it?
I would let me see. Hold on, because I want to give you.
I'll
I want to give you
use-
the chance. I want to give you the
Yeah.
chance. I do.
I'll use
Let
it
me
at
look
6th
at
level, my
the
highest spell level, if I can try.
6th level.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at. What's that spell called? It's like I remember how it works, but
Right.
I
Yeah, I
remember
don't
the
know
name of it for
exactly.
the specifics. Instant summons. I think, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. No, because the. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just. Roll me a charisma check, but at disadvantage. Let me just. I'll ask the dice and what I think is fair. 17. Okay. As you see this like shimmering light start to gather around, you reach deep within yourself and you scream and you focus that energy and you manage to prevent the instant summons from happening. Whether or not that destroyed the sapphire, you are unsure.
No, that's fine. I just need one more turn.
But the mask is still there on the ground in front of you. Eodos, it is your turn.
Well, guess let me see if I can get in here.
Okay.
I can get like right inside the door.
Okay. You run in just in time to see Rose gathering up this huge mass of arcane energy and just releasing it in this torrent, like just washing out water with a bigger wave. Is there anything else you want to do?
I mean, can I see the point that she did it or that they did it?
Roll me a perception check. Since they had to look. The DC is lower because they're kind of pointing it out with magic, but you still hit the original DC of 20. So yeah, you can kind of see that the green mask is there in the front, and as their magic finishes washing over, you could see that it is still there.
Okay, then Eidos just appears there and picks it up with Dimension Door.
Okay. You run out looking, Rose, as you release this magic and hold it in place, you sigh with relief and begin moving towards it again just in time to see Eidos appear in front of you, reach down and grab the mask. Anything else you want to do, Eidos?
He's not really within range of me, unfortunately, to swing again. And I had to use all my base movement to get there, so I can't dash. So, yeah, that's about all I got. I guess I'll bonus action turn on my stretchy arms just in case.
Just in case. Okay. All right. And Arturia, it is your turn. Okay, you and Aerith have 11 temporary hit points.
So I was not expecting a 9th level fireball.
Yeah.
So,
He hadn't used his 9th level spell yet, so...
At least he doesn't have a
figured, why
9th
not?
level spell anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that on myself because
Hell yeah.
You basically just mutter a ancient curse to yourself, and it's kind of like like having an image reload in on a computer. There's this wave of negative energy that washes over Arturia, healing wounds and damaging, the stitching together damaged parts of her equipment. At this point, she just sort of looks a bit tired, but you see no obvious signs of wounds.
You must be so
And
healthy.
Start moving towards Nervine, like right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna stop.
All right.
And then bonus action. Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Aerith, it is your turn.
Sorry, my mom just slipped me a COVID test.
Oh no.
I'm gonna infect you all.
Through the internet.
If it makes you feel better, my dad's already got it, and
Wow.
my aunt,
10,
my mom,
15,
and
20,
me are
25, 30,
currently
35, 40.
sick, so I might already have it.
Oh no.
You can't infect me. I've already died.
I already have it.
That's as far as I can get with my normal speed.
Run up and kick him in the. Well, actually, hang on. I don't want to say that if you're really hurt. Then just take a fireball.
Kick him in the balls.
Kick him in the shins.
I will mind sliver him.
Okay. 15 psychic damage. All right, let me see. That is a 16 on the save. That does not save. As he kind of like is staggering back, having released the fireball, he looks, he is bloody, he is wounded. He looks more like a panicked animal at this point as you're all running in. He's not even looking over towards where the mask is. He's just got his eyes wide on Arturia and Aerith. As you twist around and run forward and release the spell, the energy kind of just coasts between the two of you through his mind, and he staggers backwards and hits the ground.
Oh.
Did he die?
He died. He had 7 hit points
I'm
left.
gonna get some more help, baby.
As his body into the stone and dust beneath your feet, you each take a moment and kind of breathe quietly, catch your breath. I guess Eodos and Arturia, you feel relatively okay. Everyone else is deeply pained. Eodos and Arturia, roll me perception checks. Everyone else, your perception is a little bit muddied by the beating of your heart in your ears. It's just this kind of quiet, filled with
Rose is just kind of laughing.
Filled with the low, chuckling, almost unsettling laughter from Rose.
Fuck
guys
you,
don't
Severin.
hear anything. You seem to be alone. You take 6 seconds. 12. A minute. Your buffs wear off. You feel
everything
the things
drop.
that were sustaining you start to fall. Your adrenaline begins to end. Nothing.
Still got 100 mark in case the dragon comes in. That thing lasts for an hour.
Oh, it does. Does it tell you where it is?
Not
Does it
unless you
reveal the
100 mark
location.
it, I don't think.
Let me see.
I think if you have it on the creature that you're trying to hunt, it does, but you have like an hour to like change it from one creature to another.
Now that it's dead, on my turn I can move it to something else as long as I maintain concentration on it.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, roll me another perception, because you technically would have advantage on this. Okay. It's still just quiet. There's like this kind of gentle dripping of cave water in the distance. You hear the crackling of flame and this like gentle lapping of the underground lake, the mountain lake here. But no movement. Nothing seems to be, coming at you guys at the moment. What do you want to do?
Let's get the fuck out of this cave because half of us are hurt and Only reason I'm okay is because I chugged some potions and we killed the guy that my curse was on.
And we have
But
the
he's
mask. The
kinda
mask
pointing
didn't
at the water.
disappear.
He hit us points at the water like he kind of dove in the water out there, so we probably don't need to be around its horde. I mean,
Yeah, skip the horde. Let's get the fuck out of here, please.
Fine.
Uh,
We have the important thing.
are we
It's
gonna
enough.
still come and try and kill the dragon?
Yeah, we are
Right
not.
now?
Yeah, no.
I don't know about that, man.
our
I don't
reserves are
think
kind of
the
running.
dragon could fit in those little side passageways. We could probably go in there and rest.
Or we could use. Oh no, wait. We don't even have spells for the key.
Nope.
I do not have anything.
I don't
Yeah.
have
I
enough
mean-
either.
If we took an hour, I have 5 of the 7 we need. But
I have
If we, I have one
a
first level, one
level,
second level.
I think.
I could get
I have
one
a
third
cantrip.
level on a short.
now, how
Yeah.
long has it been since we used it the last time? Are we able to use it again now, or is the door still up where we left it?
It might still be up, actually.
No, because you
Yeah.
guys traveled
No, we did a
most of the
hike.
day. Yeah, it would be down by now. You could
Can
use it
I-
to summon it on
Can
your
I
own.
search this asshole's body?
Sure, roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, if he has a spell book, can I have it?
Sure.
You
If
kind
I can find
of
it.
kick through his, his body. He does have a spell book, and he does have his dagger, which also seemed to serve as his spellcasting focus, but you don't find anything else.
I chuck the book at Aerith,
Sweet.
just kind of like over my shoulder, and I'll keep the dagger.
Okay.
You have something other than the trash dagger. Oh my god.
Hey, this dagger was put in some fucking work,
I know,
man.
it has. I'm surprised you haven't gotten
really
it
did.
refurbished.
Now it's less of a dagger, it's more of a short sword. It's still a common weapon. It is magical, and it does seem to have some pretty heavy like engravings and inscriptions on. It's elvish in design.
Aerith,
And the
what
way
does
he
this
was
say?
wielding it was kind of like he was holding it with his left hand, and it was this like long fang that went out the bottom and he was fighting with it like the blade down.
I'll read what the inscription says.
It's not necessarily an inscription, it's runes, it's
Oh.
spellcraft. It's just an enchantment. So you'd have to identify it or attune
Yeah,
it
we'll do that later.
Yeah.
with it. You can't even tell if it's attunement or not.
Stick it in my boot and slowly try to get back up.
Okay.
I'll help
You still have the mask,
Rose
right?
get back up.
It's still just
Eidos has
Huh?
the green mask.
It's being carried. It's not in a bag. He's not. We learned our lesson the last time.
man,
If anything, whenever we go to move, he's just gonna string it up, just like with the artifact of Bahamut, just attached to the cloak. That way, it's still being carried, not in a bag.
Okay.
So are we using the key here, or are we gonna go back to town?
That's a 5-hour trip, by the way.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long trip. So I think
mean,
we
I
should.
mean, we could use that. Fall back to the storeroom.
I was gonna say we could go to his room because there's a bunch. We know there's a bunch of furniture there, and we could board up all the entrances.
We could, because there are still some cultists in here. Whether they're still here or they left. But I think it's best if we can try and use the key, because that'll be a safe haven for us.
I mean, let's go. We gotta go chill somewhere. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm
we
fresh
have
out
to
of
chill
spells.
somewhere first.
Catch a quick 1-hour siesta. Get our faculties back, and then we can open up.
So where do you guys want to do your short
I
rest
think
then?
we'll go back to the smaller room.
Back to you creep through the lower kind of almost dwarf-sized passages through the walls here. through the narrow passageway and back up into what once was Naren Vane's personal chambers. A lot of the room and a lot of the furniture has been destroyed, but it is all just sort of rubble at this point, meaning that you can technically just pile it up. But several fireballs went off and lightning bolts. And, Rose, do you keep the mask on past the point of
No return.
Hold on. I don't even know if they've noticed that it's there.
That's
Oh,
fair.
Eido saw it immediately. He definitely
Yeah,
saw
but
you put it on.
I don't
They
think
didn't put it
nobody would
on.
care.
So I don't know if they've noticed that it is on.
Roll me a perception.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to return something to the dryer.
You know that there's something different. You don't quite know exactly what has happened, but it's kind of like stepping out of a humid environment into one that you can actually breathe.
Yeah. But they would keep it on, yeah. They would just sit down on the couch and just kind of collapse.
I have returned. What's happening? What
As
are we doing?
Rose collapsed on the couch in Naren Vane's with the mask still on. You are all gathering up for a short rest in Naren Vane's chamber. Are you sealing up the entrances? How do you want to secure your temporary domicile?
Yeah, we're gonna try to find any way we can to lock this place down.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm more worried about that one.
Oh, we should probably tell the Royal Guard guy about the situation.
Were we not gonna at least try and revive him?
Oh, hey, I can do that.
Wait, revive who?
Naren Vane, because I mean, I don't know if
We
it's
can-
actually. Well,
I mean, when he died,
Actually-
I mean, he
connection with the
Yeah.
mask should be cut.
well, here's
In
my thought process.
theory.
Here's my thought process. We could convince everyone that Naren Vane was betrayed by the cult. And the cult killed him. I mean, yeah,
Well.
technically he
That's
was.
half right.
Yeah, but who's gonna?
But it
Yeah.
is going to remove the because this will prevent us from being the prime suspects.
Well-
Suspects of what?
I will say, if we return
Killing
the
a
body,
prince.
they might.
I mean, we have the guard who survived. We have Colt of Gallia. We have dead cultists that he's working with. We don't need to be suspects.
We
could
still
just tell
need a
them, hey,
story.
this guy-
The
we can
truth.
literally bring his. Yeah, we don't need a story.
Yeah.
We can literally bring his body back. We got
Okay.
we convinced
by the
the
cult.
guard to see our side, and he has seen what the prince was actually doing. We tried to talk to him, but I mean, you can't get through to everybody. We don't need a story. We can just tell him what happened.
I mean,
Yeah.
he did rip
The
his
truth.
mask off at the end, so maybe he would be more amendable. But we just kind of killed him. But I don't know.
I mean, he ripped his mask off and 9th level fireballed everybody.
Yeah.
After
He
I
wa-
shot him, I will
he
say
was-
after
he
I
was-
shot him.
He was definitely being manipulated by the cult. But at the same time, what he was doing was of his own volition. He himself was trying to use the cult. I don't think we need to bring this man back.
Yeah, I don't know if it would change
I'm not
anything.
saying he's a good guy. I'm just saying maybe if I didn't
Fine.
shoot him, we could have talked.
I mean, we did try to talk at the
tried.
start before he put the mask on.
It wasn't. There was nothing we could do. It wasn't him. It was Severin.
All right.
Through that entire fight, that wasn't even. Maybe at the end, but it wasn't even Naren Vane anymore. And so,
Alright.
if we wanted to try to bring him back, maybe it would be him, but I don't know.
I mean, you guys have done this more than I have, so I'll trust you.
Well,
I mean, I don't have the ability to bring it back,
haven't
so I'm
done
not going to
that.
tell you guys not to. I just don't see the point in it. I wouldn't waste the resources on him.
Well, I just wanted to keep it up as an option, but it's already been. I'm pretty sure it's already been more than a minute.
More
Yeah.
than a minute, yeah.
So I can't
If it
revive
was
him.
within the minute, then maybe, but
Well, I'm just
I
saying.
mean, we
because
can bring the body back because I'm sure they
yeah.
have the ability to revive them, and if their
Well,
country
if they
wants
want to.
yeah, and they want to hold them
That's
accountable, that's
It's not
different.
on us then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm down with that.
fair enough.
All right then. Should we cast Gentle Repose just to prevent it from rotting too much?
Do we have
It's
spell
got like
slots?
10 days.
I
should
can
do that.
ritually cast it.
Okay.
I can
Okay,
just do it.
You're gonna do it? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. The Death Cleric can do it.
that makes sense. Right, you reach down and place copper pieces over his eyes, kind of secure them with this dark piece of ritual cloth that you use for your spell work and cast your gentle repose. The body, bloodied and beaten and definitely in having endured a battle with you guys, stops decaying for the moment.
We still need a story, he says.
My brain is mush. Leave me alone.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
I'll send another
Normally we
message.
would, but at least in this situation, it's not like we jumped the gun, started a fight unnecessarily. Like we were actually at fault this time. We genuinely tried on behalf of that guard guy.
You did. All right, you're messaging him.
Yeah, just tell him to come to Nirvain's room.
Ooh, can I also send a message to Mother?
Sure.
You,
Mama,
Oh,
we have a
mama.
mask.
Mama.
Mother.
Wasn't it /GW to whisper?
/W space GM.
Oh, W space G. Oh, okay. I see it now.
All right. Well, he eventually, Ian and Satra, the guard, will walk in. He still has his helmet off and his head down. He kind of looks down over the chaos and the carnage of this room and looks over at you very, very wearily, and then just sort of nods.
They don't even raise their head off the back of the couch. They just like raise one hand and like give like a half-hearted wave and then drop it again.
So it is done then.
I'm gonna. Are you laying on the entire couch?
Probably, yeah.
I would have
Or
just
sprawled.
like picked up your legs and just sit down and place them on my lap.
Yeah, they'll do that. Lift them for a minute, let you sit down and put them on your lap.
And I'd just be like cat massaging your legs. My ADHD is kicking in.
It's done. Wasn't easy.
It never is.
We tried to talk. I honestly don't even think it was him anymore.
It really wasn't. Seemed more
Kind of.
crazy.
Oh, it was Severin. He is crazy.
But we did get his body, so we can take him back,
Yeah.
and then I'm sure
They have
you
it preserved.
boys have the ability to raise if necessary to assess the situation. But yeah, he was about to do some pretty bad stuff, like we said, but nobody ever wants to listen to us.
Right?
He'll
I
kind of
will
walk
also
over and he'll just look at Eidos. Well, I'm listening. Tell me everything that you know of what's going on. And I will speak your truths. And we don't have to have you reiterate it all,
Yeah.
because I know what we're doing. But over the
I mean,
hour, you guys can really
probably-
fill him in.
Would we tell him everything? Is there anything that we would leave out?
I believe, well, this is out of character, but I think people should be slightly more aware of the situation. So maybe not put in the whole reset to zero bit, but like let's like emphasize like if hope succeeds, like it's pretty much over.
Bad shit.
That's the thing. I mean, that's the thing that nobody ever believes us, though, is that that's what is going to happen, and that's why they don't like take it seriously.
I mean, think about
Majority
don't
of
know.
the
it. You're
time.
telling people to believe that everything that has always existed will be gone, and while people can understand that war and conflict can change the shape of a nation and the face of a land, the things you say will happen. Things you speak of with such passion. This knowledge that you've been given, it is too much for the average person to bear.
It is, but if you limit it down to thinking about it like a war, people are okay with that. Wars always happen. Things shift, power changes. It's more than that, and that's why no one seems to take us like no one listens. I don't know how else to tell people and actually get them to take it seriously.
I mean, at this
There's no
point, all we can
sugarcoating
really
it.
do, yeah, all we can really do is point to the fact that the cult is using literal ancient dragons to further
It's a
their goals.
she's a god that we're talking about bringing back here.
I don't know. I don't know how even I would be convinced without such impassioned arguments from those so close. What
Neither do
evidence
we.
could others?
Yeah, what kind of evidence can we get to show people that universe ending
I mean,
situations?
do you guys tell Ian about the conversation with the gods and actually having gained that information from there? To what depth of your story does he get, or
Yeah, that's why I was asking, like, if we were gonna hold anything
I'll
back.
let you guys discuss
Rose
that? I'll
is
reply to
fine, I
Tyranny.
guess, to just say everything, but
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
people
if there's
already don't
anything,
believe. Like, what do we really have to lose from
right?
explaining where we're kind of getting all of this from?
Yeah, probably. I guess tell him everything then. Why not?
Someone will believe us eventually.
Sure.
Emphasis on eventually.
Yeah. Hopefully before the end of everything.
But by the time we're level 20 and we are a force to reckon with like every plane of existence, someone will have believed us.
Someone will believe us when we're basically gods ourselves. But yeah, all that on the table.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He listens, and he listens with the kind of like unjudgmental quiet of someone who is taking in a fact, like not looking at this in a realm of possibility or like these people are crazy or anything, but he sort of like listens and nods, and occasionally he'll ask, maybe one or two small questions for clarity as to, which of the deities is talking, who all was there, but he will listen through it all and nod. Your message comes from the gods. You are. He kind of looks over at Eodos, their messenger, champion. Okay, so you brought it over here.
Yeah, just so that maybe the dragon didn't take it.
Okay.
I figured that's probably a good idea.
All right, so Arturia probably divine or gentle reposed and then carried it over.
Yeah.
Since she showed up late. Okay. But he just kind of listens to the whole tale. Perhaps other messengers of the gods, clerics or paladins, could corroborate some of this, but from what you told me, it's even that level of seems difficult for them. I don't know. Otherwise, like I said, it's just so.
We know. It's hard to conceptualize.
Yes. And as like Arturia comes in, having sent your sending to Otaria Carnus, you cast your spell and walk in probably about halfway through the conversation where they're talking about um, the messengers and the gods. And this is also a fair point. I can't remember how much of this Arturia or nobody knew. I don't think nobody knows any of this. This is like
No.
full lore dump for you guys. Arturia, you come in about the point where Eodos is explaining how everybody, or how he, Rose, and Aerith, and their former comrades, Ken and Aureus, all died and came back. And so you're kind of like, you come in at that point and are listening to this like, you were resurrected, but Eodos is very firm in his description that it was not a resurrection, it was you were sent back, which as a cleric of a death god, you know that's not what happens. That's just not how the cycle works. You know, if resurrection magic is to be utilized, it has to be utilized by a mortal, called upon, channel divine power, and if the gods are willing and fate is kind, then that soul may be granted a reprieve to return. But for an outside force like the gods to act without provocation or local, like, arbiter, that is beyond anything you thought was possible. So this is also kind of new to you.
Also, keep in mind the Raven Queen is one of them, and this is like firmly against her whole deal.
Yeah, right.
So that should speak volumes about the kind of shit we're in right now.
Yeah.
Arturia's knowledge about the whole situation is like just basic, like physical information on the Wanderers, like what sort of things they've been up to. And I think the whole background with Ken. I think that's as far as her knowledge with the whole group is.
You were mostly, sussing out their combat skills and potential abilities as to whether or not they could be helpful. So you knew, because I think you told Taz about it when you guys were in the astral plane.
Maybe, I don't remember.
I
don't know if
I
we
don't
told
think
her the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think all the dragons know the deep, dark, nitty gritty of it. Maybe Protanther, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it and try to remember what you guys have all told them. But
yeah, there's gonna be like come in like eyes wide open, like what?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. But you guys do get your short rest where you are able to bring him up to speed. As you bring in.
Wait, I could use all of my no hit dice left.
I know, me too.
I can use my 1-hit dice.
Heck yeah.
5
hit points back.
I will gladly take it.
But an hour passes. You hear occasionally rumbling and some loud noises on the opposite side of the small passageway to your south. Sounds like something is down there smashing around or looking at a giant pile of loot to see if it was accosted. But you kind of just like push it to the back of your mind. The hour passes.
Squeaky.
There is no attack or anybody who comes in here. It's just the six of you are able to talk and discuss. And yeah, what would you guys like to do at that point? Or
Are we gonna use the key?
I suppose.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the short rest.
Yeah.
Just so we could get the back to be able to do it.
So I can do it, or no? Never mind. I'm a liar. Ignore me.
I got some level 3 slots, some level 4 slots, some level 5 slots left.
I have level 3s.
Well, that's good. I've
got 5s. So.
Are you putting it up right here in the cave?
That's what I'm concerned about.
I mean, but if we keep going, even to get out of here, who knows if there's cultists left or, the dragon might.
I'm extremely worried about that giant pond outside the entrance.
Yeah.
Remember what happened when we first got here?
Right.
Imagine that leaving when we're already all, low.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
We might just want to do it just right here. Not put anything to chance.
Very well. I will offer up one of my level 5 slots.
Okay.
I can burn a level 2.
All right. So as Arturia and Aerith take the key from Rose and kind of hold it out in the middle of the room, casting Namir's magical mansion, are you allowing Ian to come in
Yes.
with you? Okay. So Ian is invited. You all step through the doorway and into the warm and wonderful smelling home of Namir's mansion. You are greeted by versions of yourselves wearing maid outfits who look ready to please and ready to take your gear and usher you to meals that they will cook and provide for you. Ian steps in through the doorway behind all of you and kind of like takes a deep breath and looks around, kind of nods and takes in this as you all just make yourselves at home within the mansion. It's about
Make sure the door is shut behind us.
okay. You
Yeah.
close the door firmly, breaking or securing the anchor to the material plane as you know that the door becomes invisible outside it to anyone not welcome. Let me go ahead and remove the initiative since we're through the big boss fight.
Eh,
You all
Big.
step in. Your gear is taken to be cleaned. Your weary bodies are massaged and treated well by your ephemeral servants, however you would wish. What do you guys want to do? It's about
Does
8-ish, probably.
anyone
Oh,
have...
oh.
Does anyone have any extra light armor they're willing to spare?
Unfortunately, I do not. Is there any chance I could send another message, not to Otari Leocarnus this time, but good old Uncle Panther?
Okay.
I need to ask him about some if they've been keeping track of you know who.
Okay. All right, go ahead and get your message out. Let's see what he has to say. Aerith, you do know that there are a number of cultists out there that were all wearing magical armor. Most of it was like studded leather. It's not super good, and it's a little beat up at this point, and kind of smells like cultist blood. But you could
What's the
theoretically find
quick
a
wash.
set.
I mean...
Did Narenvane have any armor on? You just steal
Uh,
his, wear it as a trophy.
He did not. You didn't see any armor
Come
on
on.
him.
Wizard can't wear light armor.
Damn.
But I mean, if we collected their armors, then even if it's just a +1, I would deal with it. Because...
At least get one for you.
I mean, it's you can just like, I'm gonna go out into the cave and get a set of armor off one of those bodies real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that.
There's like two
Yeah,
right
it's
outside
not
the door.
hard. All right.
I'll bring it back in and I'll give it to one of the maids to have them, like, clean and sanitize.
I'm watch my armor.
The maid nobody kind of takes it and gives you a curt nod and then just sort of glides away. His feet not really even moving as he's walking.
This is gonna be a weird
okay,
decision.
okay. So,
Well, I mean, if you want to be swinging, dude, you gotta.
I know.
We're at a point where a +6 really just ain't gonna cut it, and this is the
know.
perfect
Yeah.
opportunity for you to fix that.
We'll make you some better armor when we get back to Uriabor.
That's what I'll do. I'll take... I'll attune to the Belt of Fire Giant Strength and put on the whatever leather armor is available. Or it is.
it is studded leather +1 that they're
Okay.
all wearing. It's not particularly comfortable. It's more just built for function, and it does have that kind of cut of the garb that the cultists have been wearing. But it's easy enough to kind of tuck under your shirt and things like that to kind of hide some of it, make it your own.
Goodbye, very
We'll
rare
get-
barrier tattoo.
We'll get you fixed up once we get back to town. We have all kind of like dragon materials and shit, you know.
Yeah. And you still have your tattoo, it's just not active.
Yeah, it's just
It's not like it disappears.
special. I'm gonna change Radiant
Not
Dark to Strength. plus 12.
A little better.
Yep.
Wait, why does
Just a
my
little bit.
armor class say 16? I shouldn't have anything.
Be 14 plus 1 from your dexterity. 16.
14 plus 1 plus 1.
Yeah, because it's a +1 studded
I
leather.
haven't
so
put on the
add-
studded leather yet.
Oh, you didn't put on the armor yet. Okay. hold on.
No, that's why I'm just like, where are the points
As your
coming from?
regular armor.
I have no
Magic.
modifiers. Armor class is on automatic. So I don't
Yeah.
I don't know where this number is coming from.
You have a global AC modifier, adding 5 from your blade song. You had blade song running.
Oh, I had Blade Song running. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
There
You're
you
good. That makes sense.
Yeah, I was just like, where is this number? Studded leather armor plus 1. 14. Okay, that's more appropriate.
Arturia's gonna pipe up. He's like, "All right, everyone. I let the matriarch know that we've secured the mask. She expresses her thanks to everyone. I also been informed by Older Pretanther that there hasn't been any information about our special platinum-haired friend. They believe he is still working at his new hangout spot. I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't doesn't throw off. Well, doesn't. Trying to say it in a way to prevent any inquisiting questions from our temporary ally over here.
So let me get his token so I don't forget that Ian is definitely in here, marveling at the magically produced and created food, which tastes delicious, and he is just sort of like, what the fuck?
He's distracted. Go.
Rose.
You guys fall into this like almost domestic lifestyle as you step through the door out of what was once this brutal battle land of Narenvain's stronghold, where you were bringing together every ounce of strength you had to bear against your enemy. You step through, and your character, it's like a weight off your shoulders, and he sees it, and he's just sort of like he's recognizing the other side to you guys as you unwind.
While he's distracted, this is the perfect opportunity. Eidos has got that like disappointed father look on his face, and he looks right at Rose like, "So, got anything you want to tell us, Rose?"
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. And he kind of pantomimes the green mask going to the side of his head, just looking right at them.
They just like kind of sit for a second and just like run their fingers across the face of the mask.
I stand behind Rose.
Why?
Eidos has that like, "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed" look. It's just like, we kind of got on Robert's case pretty hard about everything he was doing, and we know how bad these masks are. Why would you attune to it?
It was for emergencies. That became an emergency. I wasn't wearing it. It wasn't doing any of the stuff that it was doing before. I wasn't using it, but just to be safe. But I didn't put it on.
It looked like it tried to go on by itself, which is the problem. Because I'm gonna level with everyone here. I fully trust all of you, because at this point we have, even you, nobody. We haven't known each other long, but we were literally fighting for our lives just now. And if somebody's willing to put their life on the line for mine, I support you. So I'm not like mad or anything like that, but we know what they can do. Even just having it's dangerous. I genuinely don't think having it able to just jump on is a good idea.
I know. But what if we're in a fight and it does what it did and it saves my life?
But what if it does what it did and then Severin does to you what he was doing to the prince? I'm not saying I don't think you can handle yourself. I'm just saying, worst case scenario,
I know.
if it kicks on to save you, that might be all the opportunity he needs to, get his foot in the door.
And the dragons are supposed to hold it, right?
What?
What'd you say?
I said, weren't the dragons supposed to look after that? That's why we got the green mask, right? To give to the dragons?
No, I mean, we have them because honestly, I think they're safer with us than they are with them.
They're currently at risk of being put to siege. I don't know if we kind of filled you in on that part either when we were talking dragon stuff. They're currently a pretty big target, and it honestly doesn't seem like it would be safer with us, but it honestly might.
At least we keep moving. Like having whatever ones that we can gather and having them all in one place like that, especially somewhere that seems pretty important, and they look at Arturia. Doesn't that seem even more dangerous? I'm not gonna say that this isn't dangerous.
I mean, I would split it 50-50 then.
Yeah, honestly, if we get more of them, we can keep a handful and have the dragons guard the other half. That way, if they jump us and somehow we get killed, they don't get all of them. But also, if they jump the dragons and somehow they get one over on them, they're not going to get all of them.
Right. Is there anywhere else also that we can, maybe if we put one in each place, but I don't know where else is safe enough.
I mean, right now we only have 2 anyway, so it's not like a pressing matter. It's mainly just if you're gonna keep it attuned, you definitely have to keep us in the loop. The second you did it, you should have gave us the heads up, knowing what these things can do.
It seemed to be okay, as long as I wasn't actually wearing it. I haven't had trouble. Yeah, I will.
I mean, can't we
tonight?
Destroy it?
I
don't think so.
We definitely do not have the means to destroy this particular item. It's a little. We already do a lot of stuff that's above our pay grade. This one's pretty damn near impossible for our pay grade to ever reach that point.
Could never get paid enough.
So what's the next step then?
Just watch me tonight, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't have as much control if I'm not, letting him in the door.
Yeah,
but you're right.
Keep us in the loop. I'm not, just like with Robert, I'm not against using the weapons we get from our enemies against them. Everything we do has risk. I just want you to keep us in the loop, because any little slip up at this point, we could all be killed. So if anything happens, even something small, just let us know. We got your back. Just trust us.
Trust you. And maybe Earth.
Thanks.
Maybe.
Understandable.
All right. Hey, you'll work up to it. I'm sure. As long as you
It's
don't
what
make
that-
any weird like deals with devils.
Yeah, you've
No,
been putting in
none that
work.
I'm
You've been
aware of.
rolling with the punches for us. You're okay in my book.
Yeah.
We
He's
probably should
not
have gave you a little bit more of a heads up into the degree to which we were fucking around.
Yeah,
I mean, we
I
did
like first
tell
thing we
you
made, like,
that
oh
it was
yeah,
a
a few
lot.
dragons here, they'll be fun. Next thing is now, yes, world-ending cataclysm.
Yeah,
I mean,
but hey, the money will be
we
good.
prepared
We
for
make crazy good money.
Yeah, I saw the giant gold pile.
Yeah, we didn't get any of that, unfortunately. But we have gotten them like that in the past.
I have a
Yeah, I
Usually
question,
when
Rose.
the dragon's dead.
Are you still wearing the mask, or have you returned it to the satchel on your waist?
At the moment, yes, because I'm still at like 6 hit points.
It's still just sort of like affixed,
Yeah.
gently, slightly akimbo on the side of your head.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, let me know if that changes.
Yeah. They'll take it off before we go to sleep, but
Okay.
unless
And weave it back through.
yeah. But unless like I guess at this point if Eodos tells them to take it off now, they would. But
No, he's not worried that you like are using it. It was just that nobody knew, and that's a like big oh shit button that might have been pressed.
we'll see if that had consequences.
Yeah, I mean, cause
We used a lot of stuff to prevent that mask from getting taken.
yeah, our goal is to get as many of these away from them as we can anyway. So ideally, there shouldn't be too much recourse to having them once we start actually like tracking them and getting them. It's just the fact that that man is able to do what he does is a problem that we
That
need to
was an
do.
issue. I've never seen him take the mask owners over like that. That was him speaking.
If he can do that with the other masks, we might have more problems than them just taking advantage of people. Because if they could just force it onto someone, they could get their hands on some pretty politically influential people and take them. And that's going to
It's
work
pretty
against
much
pretty heavy.
I mean, that's pretty much what they just did with Narenvain,
Yeah,
the prince of the city.
except now we have two of them, right? Like this mask. Looking at the green mask, it's the genuine one, right? It doesn't look like a fake or we got the wool pulled over our eyes. Does it seem like?
Roll me a perception check.
I ritually cast identify, just to as a precaution or as like a definitive.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
I'll
As
still
Ian-
perceive it, but
Yeah, you kind of look it over in your hands. It has returned to this kind of default state that you've seen of the dragon masks, in which they all kind of have this same, just very basic oval shape with a very, very simple draconic design that changes depending on the worm speaker that they're attached to. Looking at it, it seems to be authentic. There aren't any like signs of weird construction. It seems to be almost perfect in its conceptualization. And Aerith, as you cast your ritual identify spell over it, taking the 10 or so minutes, this is the green worm speaker mask as a part of the crown of Tiamat.
now is
It's
that
legit.
gem in it? I know he tried to do it and Rose stopped him. Is the gem still there? Can we bust that fucker up?
He has the gem,
he has the
unfortunately.
gems. So Severin has basically a gem for each mask, and when he wants to recall it, he has to smash it. Now, whether or not it was actually smashed when Rose canceled the magic, you guys don't know how that all unfolds, because that's not something that you're not intimately aware of this magic. But for the moment, there's nothing on it to indicate what could be doing it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that's good. We know it's the real one at least. We didn't get bamboozled at the last second.
That would have been.
And he tried so
No.
hard.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna pay for the fact that you're not really supposed to be able to do that, except for the fact that we have like the mask and using a high level spell and all the stuff to like give me a little bit of a chance.
That was a lot. That was a good final desperation of things, and even then it was like, I want to reward doing it, so we'll give you a roll, but this is still really hard, so but it was a 17 and you hit it just barely. But as you guys discuss future plans, eventually Ian will kind of excuse himself and ask to be led to a guest room or somewhere where he can, trance in relative peace and attempt to kind of come to terms with everything that happened today. I mean, he's still wounded. He's still at 30 of 76 hit points, so
better than I am.
he also needs a nap, but he will
Better than
excuse
half our
himself,
party.
leaving you guys to discuss amongst yourselves whatever you want to do. So if there's anything else you want to do tonight, let me know. Otherwise, you guys can relax through the evening. I'd say that with the day's travels and exhortations, training's not going to be something you can really focus on. You're just too tired tonight. But if there's anything else you wanted to discuss or plan, otherwise we can go ahead to the long rest.
Yeah, I think our only current plan is to try to deal with Llama, right? We want to try to get her out of the picture when we are long rest tomorrow, if she's here.
Yeah, she did seem to like not help him though, which was kind of cool, but
at least we didn't have to fight the dragon.
Think that a dragon would leave their horde unattended.
See, that's the thing, is just she kind of did for a little bit.
I don't know. Like, are we gonna go back for it, or are we just gonna like be all like, bye?
I don't care about that. I don't really.
I mean, if we kill the dragon first, yeah.
Yeah. Why
That's
do you think
tomorrow's
she
problem.
didn't come?
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that he was losing the battle and
She just didn't care?
Yeah.
Probably.
Because, well, I can tell you that the masks, like, I mean, they don't, like, force the dragons to obey them, but they definitely, like, sway them a little bit.
Maybe she purposely ran away so he couldn't be swayed? I don't know.
Weird.
Do you think Severin might have sent her away?
No, I mean, if anything, Severin would have sent her in to kill us.
I mean, at the start, she did say that Severin wanted to meet us or do whatnot.
Well, she said Narenvane wanted to fight us.
Well, Narenvane, yes.
Yeah. But
I'm just saying, maybe he didn't want to lose another ancient dragon, because we're kind of going after him now, and
there aren't that many of them, I suppose.
I mean, do they have help? Do you think she would go get reinforcements? Does she have a brood? Arturia, do you know?
Roll me a history check, Arturia.
Alright, 1 second.
Because, like, if she wanted to kill us, she could have easily just killed us.
I mean, you know of her 2 children that were here in the Sword Coast. You knew of Kayla and Zena that were recently reported.
Killed.
You know that she has other broods, but you don't know where they are, who they might be. Dragons tend, at least ancient ones, tend to set up. Well, it really varies. It really depends on the personality and the type of dragon. Like, red dragons tend to act mostly in like a monarchical type status, where they have a hierarchy of like the big chief red dragon with all of the underlings, whereas blue dragons set up more like small family networks, and they operate in that more like a pack of wolves. Green dragons they're kind of like the guy who's got a family in 3 different states, just in case one of it goes wrong.
Oh man.
That's kind of how they go. They set up a lot of different routes all over the place, just in case, as like contingency plans, because they're very clever and they understand that the world doesn't always react to them the way that they want it to. you don't know where that might be or who they may be or anything, fortunately.
Right. See, like, she didn't need reinforcements to come kill us. She could have sneezed on us and we would have died at that point.
I mean, maybe she didn't know, or we moved too quickly. I mean, we heard noises as we were doing a short rest, so.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, we probably need to keep our heads on the swivel because there's got to be a reason. They don't just we just took a mask. That's not something they would normally just be okay with us doing without putting up a serious fight. So
I could send
something
her a
must be up.
message tomorrow.
What'd you say, Rose?
I could send her a sending tomorrow. Be like,
Excuse
hey,
me,
what's
Rama?
up?
Where did you go?
Why didn't
Why
you
did
kill
you
us?
leave? What's going on?
We're not complaining. We're just curious.
Right?
Like,
I'm
Are
what?
we
just-
friends
I
now?
don't
Like,
understand.
we chill now? We good?
Right? You gonna help us? That'd be cool.
That would be. All right.
I guess that's we don't really need. We don't have any of the other like immediate plans, do we? That we need to discuss before we sleep, at least. We'll deal with the dragon in the morning, I guess.
That
Yeah, I don't-
is
I
the
don't
better
think-
option.
But Rose, when we like all get up to kind of like separate to bedrooms and go to bed, Rose will get up and follow after Eidos. I mean, you're not wrong. It's in hindsight, I guess not a great idea, but just wanted something just to be sure. Just in case.
I fully get it. I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem with you using it. Just so far, we've had so many run-ins with so many people in the party not being on the up and up with us. Like, just give us
True.
the heads up. Just give us a chance to be aware of it before something happens is all.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I've had it attuned since I got it back. I promised Taz only for emergencies, so I haven't used it. And even having it attuned and not using it, nothing's happened. So maybe, well, if anything, maybe I'll stay in your room tonight because I haven't used it in a long time, and this is the first time I've used it. So that might be a problem.
Yeah, it probably won't be a good night's sleep for you, I don't imagine. I mean, if you want to, feel free. Like I said, I don't have any problem with you having it or using it. Just if you get any little slight hint that something's going on, just let us know. That way we
Yeah.
can kind of count and plan for it.
Alright. I promise. And I'm not lying.
Good.
Because no one seems to trust me at my word anymore. Do you know how many people I've talked to in the past, like, couple days, well, weeks, but that, like, it's just like, you trust me, right? And they're like, that hurts, man.
You're just way too good at making people believe something. You're too
Not
good with your words.
always.
People kind of
Sure.
when they fall for it. It's not like a malicious thing. I don't think anybody like distrusts you, but when if you knew that I could tell you something and Boldface lied to you 10 times out of 10, you'd be a little wary of me, right? Like, don't hold it against them. It's just you got a silver tongue.
Yes. But then how do I make not make people believe me, but like, how do I, if I am trying to tell the truth for real, what do I do?
It's not going to be what you want to hear, but you just have to show them. It's going to be a process. Once somebody thinks that it's not going to be an overnight thing, but you have to show them that you're being honest.
But then I'll lie about something else again, and then I'll fuck it all up again. Fuck.
You just got to try to fight that urge. Unless it's just like a joke, like
I mean,
don't lie
most of
don't
it's
lie
a
about
joke.
anything major,
Okay. I don't think I have recently.
That's not reassuring.
just put your best foot forward. Try your best not to hide things from the people that are important to you, and eventually that questioning look you'll get back from them will go away.
Try my best. Just gonna. Where are you sleeping tonight? I'm coming with you, just in
Two of you
case.
retreat to. I don't know which rooms you guys used to use.
Yeah.
Just
I don't
randomly
remember.
pick.
Basically, just throw us all in a room. Let's all just have a powwow tonight. Everybody,
The rooms are big enough.
slumber party.
Yeah, they're huge. They have fireplaces and large tables. There's usually a king-size bed, so 2 of you could fit comfortably. 3, if you don't mind kind of cuddling up a bit. All 5 of you could even fit. I'm not gonna judge.
You really cramped.
But yeah, you can each retire to whatever rooms you would like. Is there anything else anyone would like to do or say before?
I would
The
like
long
to
rest?
flip through his spell book just real quick just to see what he has.
Okay. As you open it, it is encrypted, as you know most spell books are, with the for the author. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, because you encrypt yours, so it's not like it's something malevolent. You just wizards like to keep their secrets. But with a 19, let's see, where is the Naren Bane step? Okay, so as you kind of flip through, his lower level spells, he had Chromatic Orb, Mirror Image, See Invisibility. Let's see, where is this one? You kind of like start flipping through. He had Major Image and Greater Invisibility, as well as Dimension Door, Guards and Wards. It kind of starts getting more like Abjuration at this point. Where there's a lot of focus. You kind of flip open to one, and it ends up taking you about 2 hours to just stare at and kind of pick apart, because it looks like it's actually a custom spell that he made. That's an alteration on another spell called Fizban's Platinum Shield, which he has just sort of scribbled out and written, like chromatic armor or something along those lines. He kind of made up his own name, but it's essentially that spell. It's a 6th level.
I'm
Is
gonna.
that
kind
what
of
he-
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you Go
I
ahead.
was gonna take that spell and put it in my special notebook with all his notes, or at least as many as I can decipher.
Special.
Okay, which spell? The one that he crafted?
Yeah.
Okay, it is a 6th level spell, so it'll be 6 of your.
Well, I
your
can't
spell
add it
points.
to my spell book yet because I don't have
Right.
that level. But I'm taking it. I'm not writing it in my spell book. I'm writing it in the journal that helps me with my spells.
Oh, okay.
Just
Your
so I
tomes.
can my tomes. Just so I can have it and take note of it because I'm just like, oh, this is interesting. Good information.
All right. So using your non-magical ink, you transcribe the spell work into your packed notebook, kind of like homework classroom composition notebook that he
That'll
has
be
you use
the
for.
first 4 hours of my long rest.
Yeah, that'll be the first 4 hours of your long rest, and as you kind of fold the book closed and just still have all of these glyphs rolling through your head, you close your eyes and you manage to go into your trance. Is there anything nobody or Arturia wants to do?
No, I've done what I wanted.
No, he's just relaxing.
All right, you both kick back, enjoy your evenings for a couple hours before just retiring because it's 10 and you've been up since 8, hiked like 10, 15 miles through the forest. Nobody, you have this kind of like just calm sense of a job well done, like a day's work well done. You know, it was painful, it hurt, but that's kind of the fun in it. And as you lay down in this large, comfy bed, which is very different from the one you were using in the farmhouse where you were staying prior to this, it is a drastic change from your life. And you start kind of like thinking back to 3 or 4 days ago, which for you is a significant amount of your life. And as you reflect on that, you just smile and fall asleep. And as you each find your rooms to rest, we're actually going to start with nobody tonight.
Ooh.
Interesting.
You lay down with the Worm Speaker battle still fresh in your mind, the conflict, how your skills served you, the moment of earlier in the day, at the beginning of the katana showing up in your hand. And as you're kind of just rolling through it all, just counting sheep, you eventually drift off. And as you sleep, you find yourself in a very vivid dream. Now, you dream, but mostly it's just nonsense. It's just like, it's your brain trying to make sense of what you assume are memories, but none of it makes any sense. It's just sort of like noise and color. But this one is different. And as you start your dream, you find yourself in this wide, I wish I had better music for this. This one maybe? Wide field at night. It is kind of like there's a soft wind just blowing. The grass is up to your knees, and you can see trees in the distance just swaying. They look oak or elm, some sort of just tall, multi-branched, very leafy trees. Above you, 2 moons hang in the sky behind a cloudless night sky, stars twinkling in the distance. And in front of you, about 20 feet away, a man stands. You know him, but you can't place the memory. A friend, foe, an ally, an adversary. You're not sure. You have a conversation. It's stilted and mournful, angry. The man lunges forward with a dagger in his hand, and as he comes at you, you instinctively draw your katana and parry it. You fight, and as you do, the rain begins to fall as your magics reach out into the world around you and alter it, and the two of you fight. The battle rages for a long time. You strike at each other, landing blow after blow, and his hurt. They cut deep. They cut deep, not only in your body, your physical form, but in your mind, your heart. Whatever is driving this conflict, it's more personal than just hunting a target. And you know that in this moment. And as the battle rages on, you find yourself slipping, your blade faltering against his knife as it brings to bear, flames coursing behind it. And finally, the last memory you see is him standing over you, holding you up by your collar with his knife in his right hand, the red mask staring down at you before he drives it into your chest. And you wake up holding your chest here in Nimir's mansion. And you look down, and you have scars. There's a lot of scars. Like, you don't know what any of them means. You've never given any of them much thought. But as you look down, there is one that looks like it was magically healed. Right there. Like, just in the center of your sternum. And you kind of, like, touch it. And it's not searing hot. But it's, like, warm to the touch. Do you do anything?
I'll probably go up and just. I don't think I can fall back asleep after that, so just walk around the mansion and process what I saw.
As you walk and think, it doesn't fade like a dream. It feels solid. There's pieces missing, and as you kind of think about it, who is this man? The dagger. You're trying to picture the face, but all you could see is just red mask.
Question: is there 2 moons in this world?
In the world that you have been in, no. When you were in your dream, the 2 moons felt as natural as the 1 moon that you are walking beneath now does.
Gotcha.
You spend your evening hours wandering. You occasionally hear some muttering from down in Eris' room as you walk down that way and just turn around and head to a different side because the mansion is large. There are servants that can bring you drinks or food if you so desire it, but you take a more relaxing long rest and less sleep. But I will say you still get your long rest.
Gotcha.
Rose. As you lay down to rest, weary and out of magic, tired and having these conversations with Eodos, a little bit of concern as to the implications of the mask, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Go away, Severin.
You're not allowed.
You affix the mask to your sash as you had agreed to and hope that it provides some level of disconnection from your mind. And as you ruminate about it and eventually fall asleep, you find yourself being once again cast into a very vivid dream. This dreamscape constructed around you, you are in a very small space. And as you kind of like wake into the dream, you find yourself waking up in what feels like a foot or so of water. You reach to your side. You seem to be in some sort of like vertical tunnel with stones that build the walls, and you look up and there is a tiny pinhole of light in the distance.
Like a well?
Yeah, you look around and it feels very well-like. It's like you're stuck at the bottom of a 150-foot well, maybe.
Whale shit. Skittish. Can I? Yeah, I'll try to climb up, I guess.
Roll me athletics.
10.
You stand up ankle deep in the water and start like feeling the stones on the walls. They're slick and it seems water is still running down them just gently and kind of pooling in the well below you. You start to try to climb up and you make it a few feet before sliding down. And then you hear a voice echo from above. It is useless to try. I may be only able to keep you here for one evening, but I will see to it that you do not rest, Rose.
You.
You just keep
Why-
trying to climb?
Yeah. But just why are you like this? You are as much a pain in my ass as I am in yours.
Let me see.
Try to climb again.
All right, roll me another athletics. You hear, like, chuckling as you once again start to scramble up and slide down and hit the water, splash. If you would just step out of my way, then I would leave you alone. I had no reason to torment you, to bother you. If you would just stop interfering, then we wouldn't have to keep meeting like this.
Ow. If we leave you alone, you get what you want, and you know, world-ending destruction. Fuck that.
So, then it is just the hero's journey for you. That is the motivation here, to save the world.
Pretty much. I mean, I kind of like the world. I don't really want it to end.
There's like a moment of pausing. You continue to try to scramble up. Slip and fall and splash. Let's see, how would he respond?
After the third time, they kind of just like sit down and just whatever, I guess. Just if this is the worst you got to put me in a well, I'm bored, I guess. But
You've only cracked the door open, so this is the best I can manage for right now. But I do hope it at least keeps you uncomfortable throughout your night's rest. Should hopefully remove some of the hindrance that you bring to my plan.
I mean, what? This is fine. I'm in a well. Water doesn't bother me.
Does it? Interesting. And as the water slowly rises, you look down, you're not turning invisible. The part of you that's submerged is not invisible like it has been ever since the Narrate cloak.
Do
And
I have
you
the
just
cloak, or is it gone?
It's there physically as a part of like a manifestation of how you look, but whatever magic fuels it isn't working in this space. He kind of just chuckles. We'll see how you do without your tools and trinkets. Sadly, I don't believe I can truly kill you here, even with your blasphemous handprints upon my artifact. I can at least make your night difficult. So enjoy the rising waters of your failures and successes. We will meet soon enough, Rose. I promise you.
Wait, you asked me why I'm doing this. Why are you doing this?
As
Why?
you shout out why, to rebuild everything.
But why? What's wrong with how it is now?
Oh, you hear footsteps crunching in grass in the distance, and then
Bitch.
the silent dripping of water rolling in here. For the rest of your dream evening, there is no... actually, I need to see something. There is no more Severin presence. You shout and yell at him, but there is no response. Let's see, does it do anything? I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. As the dream continues, the water pours in. 16's not bad. And just fills up. You find yourself treading water. Your Nereid cloak not giving you the abilities to breathe. You were struck by this kind of like primal fear that you hadn't felt in a long time of drowning. And as the water rises and you kick and have to tread water and hold the stones and try to hold yourself aloft, it's tiring and exhausting. And you are still beat from your day's battle. You eventually go under and are not able to surface again. And after a few agonizing minutes, you take 7 points of psychic damage. And
Is that before or after I get a long rest?
For the long rest. Oh God.
Oh, okay. Well.
Okay. Damn.
Temporary hit points.
Do you have any?
Nope. That's what saved me last time.
I mean, technically we stayed in the aura for a while, so maybe.
It would have lasted after. Nope, no hit dice. The aura, I think, didn't last after we kept running, like, because I took that and then ran out of it, and then after that it would have gone away.
Okay.
I mean, you're already attuned to the mask. Can you force the success?
Maybe.
Eodos, roll me a perception at disadvantage because you're asleep.
Wake up, Rose is dead.
All right, 16. That's not bad. Okay. All right. Eodos, you kind of like find yourself awake, startled by something. It sounds like coughing from Rose as they were kind of like sleeping sprawled out across these two like lavish chairs that you smashed together to make them like a makeshift bed with cushions. They like cough and hack, and you listen, and then it's just eerily silent. Anything you do?
No, like breathing, just cough and then dead silence.
It sounds like it.
She's just like half asleep, rubbing the bridge of his nose, like. He's gonna get up to go check on Rose. This was exactly what they were worried about. Now this is what you worried about.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check. As you kind of like pull yourself out of bed and walk over to Rose, you kind of like reach down, look at them. You could see there's a trickle of fresh blood kind of running out of their ear, and as you turn their head and put your hand on their neck, you feel a very faint pulse. They are still alive.
Okay, well that's good then.
They,
I mean, not good for me because I don't have any way to heal. But
yeah, they definitely look like they're having a really rough night's sleep. They're like covered in like this feverish sweat. Their blankets are all torn aside and kind of just tossed around. One of the chairs is just kind of kicked away. They definitely don't look like they've slept well.
can
But they
I
are
wake them up? Are they able to be woken?
You kind of like shake them and shout their name. Give me a, let's see, what would be good for this? Just give me a charisma check. Okay, 18. You kind of like shout at them. Rose, you blink yourself conscious with 1 hit point.
Oh, good lord!
Everything hurts. Everything. Like you could feel this like it feels like a needle in the back of your brain, like someone scooped out a piece of your mind. Eodos is kind of standing over you. He has his hands on your shoulders, is looking down at you as you pull yourself to consciousness.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think you were sleeping too great.
Oh. Ow. God, he's such an asshole.
Maybe we should get you to Artoria for a little bit of quick patch up, because I don't think you should be bleeding in your sleep.
Not usually. Just like tries to get up and falls over.
Yeah, every muscle. You feel the fatigue of having treaded water for the last 6 hours.
God damn it.
Which, I guess right now you do have a point of exhaustion. If you can manage to get a full sleep before you guys wake up, it'll go away. But, right now Rose is exhausted. However, seeing as we are on a Sunday night, and I know that our East Coast guys have to work in the morning, as do I think we'll pick up here, heading to Arturia's room for some tender love and care.
Oh.
Yeah, some help.
Eodos is gonna summon a beholderkin and put Rose on top of it so it can float them to Artoria's room.
Hell yeah.
Oops.
You get carried by an eyeball with tentacles. That's amazing.
Ew. Is this worse or better than drowning in my sleep?
All right. Well, that was awesome, guys. Man, That was so good. And yeah, I was like, man, all right, I'm gonna make that a DC 17 with disadvantage because I know you have like, come on, maybe you could do it, but if not, like that, either way is a win for me. But I definitely wanted to give you a chance to do that.
Yeah.
I know it's important. I get it. But yeah,
Fuck that. No, stop teleporting it away. You asshole.
that was
Fuck
that
you,
was it.
Seven.
Man, that was just so brutal. That was so good though.
We were really giving the business tonight. Good lord.
Yeah. This whole day, I think you guys killed like 35 cultists since you woke up this morning, and a worm speaker.
Probably.
It's
And a worm
just-
speaker and some
yeah,
guards.
you've left the whole slew of bodies. But you saved a friend, and you've convinced someone to your side. Like,
Great.
That's a plus.
yeah,
And we got the green mask.
you got the green mask. You secured that. You guys were getting through to Narenvane too. Like,
God damn it.
that was really good narrative roles. That was solid.
We need to go kill Severin. I hate him. He's ruining everything.
Yeah, he's kind of
Such an
bitch.
He's
asshole.
far away.
I don't
You
know
don't
where
know
he
where
is.
he
He might
is.
be like 20 feet away from us. Who knows?
He's in the mansion.
No. Ow. I got brain flood.
You did. I wasn't even looking at your hit points because I was just.
Yep.
Dream can do 3d6. You know, if
Yep.
you make him take a
I
wisdom.
had
had
six-
6 hit points.
6 hit points left.
So we rolled
No
death
hit-
saves.
I only rolled 1 failure. It's
You
fine.
rolled 1 failure, 3 successes by the time Iados got to you. That was. That could have been a whole different end to the evening. Oh man.
Right? Just and now I'm dead.
Hills rose in the middle of the night because like you were at a hit dice, so you couldn't heal.
Yeah. Nope.
Um,
I had nothing to heal.
Yeah.
If I hadn't slept in the same room as Iados,
Right.
I guess I would have stabilized.
You
in
would
theory.
have, but you wouldn't have been woken till the morning, and then there'd be no chance at shaking this exhaustion level. So,
Yeah.
hell yeah, guys.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Who
man.
did it? And we didn't have to fight a dragon, at least not this week, I
Doing
guess.
that right now.
Ha
Yeah.
ha. I wonder what happened. I wonder.
Right? Why
I
did why did
wonder.
she not show up? Did she not want to murder us? Does she secretly like us? Will she
She
get
might.
us Valentine's Day gifts?
Maybe if she knew.
I
where
mean,
to
I
send
could have
them. You
sent
guys
her
don't
a
have
sending
permanent
message. because
I wanted
of
to,
my
but I have
arcane
no spells
recovery,
left.
every short rest I'm able to gain a spell slot that's at least or at most half my level.
I think you could do that once a day on a short rest. You can use your arcane recovery.
Which I did when we
Yeah.
short rested, so I got my 2 warlock spell slots back and then my wizard spell slot, my 3rd level. So,
Hey,
Do you like
hey girl,
the
what?
Yes or no?
hey,
You like us?
you want some of
What you
these?
doing?
Check 1 only.
Nah,
Why you leave? Where you go?
Why you leave?
we gonna steal your treasure.
Oh god, she probably would have killed us if
I
we
know,
had
she
touched her
probably
treasure.
would have.
I will say there were some solidly good decisions made by you guys tonight. I will definitely put that out there.
Do we get
I was very
inspiration?
pleased.
No, I'm kidding.
Nah.
Oh,
You guys don't use it anyway.
I will say, for Zach's next campaign, he has agreed to allow me to play Uniray from the Halloween one shot.
Hell yeah.
And it was funny because I showed him the subclass and the pact with all the Eldritch invocations, and as he was reading through them, he was just like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is this?" And then he hands me
What
back
the
my
fuck?
tablet, and
Why?
he's just like, "Yeah, you can play it." I was just like, "Oh, God."
Why not?
Okay.
Warlock with a gun, man.
Yeah.
Just rolled in. That was such a fun one shot. Like, God, Jeff was just so tired at the end of that. He was just so confused by like everything that was happening. He just wanted to
You
murder
were
everybody.
I know, you were so ready to kill what's his face. Just
That stupid red dragonborn, man, I wanted him dead so bad.
and the guy who had
And
the
the
quote
dice
unquote
knew.
cure.
God, that's great.
I
So
was
bad.
ready to end him too. I was just like, What are those fucking eyes?
Right. That one was hilarious to me because like you guys went at it and I heard Hawk and I went, oh yeah, this is nothing important.
Yeah.
I've literally been on the other side of that before where I've mentioned like a mundane detail and you guys have hyper fixated on it and it's like, oh, it's not important, guys. I mean, I didn't really think about it. It's just
Everything's
a jar of eyes.
important.
I think it's just a jar of eyes should just become
Hey.
a saying.
Well,
It's just a jar of ice.
it's just a jar
It's
of
just
eyes.
a jar of ice. It's just eyeballs to help with my research.
Should have just.
You
I
can
should have
never
just.
you can never mention something without being willing
I
to
know.
like take responsibility.
Oh, I've learned. I've learned.
I should have just destroyed that jar. Just let those eyeballs flop to the floor.
They were irrelevant. It wouldn't have done it.
It would have made me feel better.
It would have. I wanted to kill Finn. I did. He was really like I had to excuse my character because the urge for Jeff to kill him was just too much.
All
I
right.
had a character named Jeff and I spelled it DJEIF.
To Jeff, like the Django.
Jeff, like Django or Jin. Yeah.
All right. I need to take some cold medicine and go to bed because
Yeah, don't
how the
die.
hell am I gonna feel tomorrow morning? Oh God.
Feel it. Ken,
Try not to die.
Kyle,
No promises.
thank you guys for staying up with us.
Yes.
I'll catch you guys next week. I'm gonna dip out as well. So
Or tomorrow for some of us.
yeah, or tomorrow. So for some of us, yeah.
Oh yeah, Kate, I
I'm
need you
dying
to
strong.
I need you to move Will into the Stride campaign because that's what Chekhov wanted me to run.
Oh, cool. Bill, got it. Will do.
Hey, you're so punny.
Got him.
Man, I felt so bad for Shendo. I like Shendo so much. He was
I
so
know
Great.
he was cool.
he was just
Well,
down.
here's the thing.
Poor boy.
They have everything set up to bring him back, but Will's a blood hunter rogue, but the rogue subclass is Phantom, and he gets that proficiency from a ghost. So he's got Carter's ghost with him. And Chekhov like
Hell yeah.
that for the thematic
Oh my
ties.
God,
Hey.
I love it. All right, let's see. Hand over here before
All right.
I
Good
log
night,
out.
guys.
Have a good
Night,
night.
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 All right. Thank you so much for watching and commenting, even though I made a mistake during my stream. I made several. But as we said, there is most likely going to be a campaign tomorrow for Curse of Strahd. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, the reason this week's scheduling was different was because I took a road trip to a different city for a all-day session with my friends. So we did that all day yesterday, and yeah, so should be back to normal scheduling for D&D, and maybe sometime in the future a Thursday session, or no, I'm sorry, not a Thursday, a Friday session. But I guess we will see when that happens. So again, thanks so much for watching, and if you missed any sessions, or if you want to go back and watch any previous sessions, they're all up on my YouTube channel. Check them out. Have a good night.